Ah, the French. Okay. Um, Finished here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. We three. Egalite. Egalite. I don't know what that means. Woman? Woman. God save the Queen. What do you know about the person who introduced himself as Ramel? Everyone deserves to know the truth about their colleagues. Meet up at 10 p.m. in the alley behind the Cafe Prokop. Behind the Cafe Procope. Come alone. If you will learn, and you will learn the truth about Ramel's past. It is for your own good. Let's go. Ramel. Ramel is not on the hierarchy. I don't really remember who Ramel is. There have been problems with food supplies, and it is though someone wants to start the capital. Your position in the hierarchy is getting stronger as you reach even greater heights. White lies, rumors. Yeah. Bad relationship with father. Something has gone wrong, very wrong. You must realize that. Uh-oh. There we go. My glasses for reading. Alright. Aimee Danae, a 19-year-old orphan who is currently employed at a loom shop, is accused of being a monarchist. Prior to the revolution, the defendant was working as a kitchen maid in the Parisian residence of Xavier de Borda. Nice. Poo-poo. Xavier de Borda, the Baron de Lezines, who was a sworn supporter of Citizen Capet. After the beginning of the revolution, he was accused of plotting against France. However, because of insufficient evidence, he was only stripped of his title and fortune. Who? Citizen Capet? Or, oh, no, Xavier de Borda. Danae was denounced by the head of the loom shop, 56-year-old Louis Berthier. He accused her of supporting monarchists and having counter-revolutionary views. Aimee allegedly committed theft of groceries from the loom shop pantry. It would have been an ordinary crime, if not for the fact that she then handed the food to Xavier de Borda. After his trial, the former baron started living on the street, dressed in rags and begging for bread. The crime was witnessed by another worker, 51-year-old Barbara Cuvier, who also worked at the baron's residency, though only for a short period of time. She testified to having seen Aimee take bread and cheese from the pantry and give it to de Borda. He also nagged other employees of the loom shop, asking them to bring him food in exchange for money. The former aristocrat was arrested for vagrancy. During the interrogation, he confirmed everything that we had previously established. However, he denied recognizing Aimee and offering her anything for the food. Okay. Bourgeois whore. Bourgeois whore? Don't waste the guillotine on her. Bring her to us. The defendant wanted it to be human in inhumane times, or maybe she was stupid in times that have no mercy for stupidity. I cannot decide which epithet will look better on her tombstone. Epitaph will look better on her tombstone. Oop, I read that. State your name for the record, I assume you're saying, obviously. I'm Aimee Danae. What can you say in your defense? I didn't do anything. She is obviously lying. The files contain a detailed description of the reason for her trial. Citizen Danae, the principal of the weaving shop, claims that you were helping a sworn counter-revolutionary, Xavier de Borda, the former Baron de Lizens, with food. I just fed a poor man. I didn't mean no harm. Why did you not feed a child instead of a former rich man? Should I pity an old man less than a child? She's lying, as monarchists always do. Ooh. Yeah, she was just She was just chilling. She was trying to help. And then it says that the aristocrats told me to kill her, but killing her does nothing with the aristocrats. Though I may want to just set her free, considering that she didn't really do anything wrong, despite, you know, might be unintentional at least. 4 symbols here. There's a trap here. So we got, that's the aristocrat, gold. So Baron de Lizens was there, supporting monarchist was there. I see thief of theft of groceries and money for food. So the fact that she's a kitchen maid has nothing to do with it. Anything. That's irrelevant. Baron de Lizens was counter-revolution. Supporting monarchists is an accusation. There's also counter-revolution. Theft of groceries was an accusation, and then money for food was a motive. Banger! Yeah, being helpful and getting absolutely screwed over by anybody else who thinks that you're having ill will against the people of your country is kind of shoddy. Do you support the revolution? Yes, although now, more often than before, the cupboard is bare. Probably because in the past you were among the privileged who spent their time in palaces. During the Ancien regime, we didn't even have cupboards. If only you could have seen how we lived in those palaces. So the revolution has disappointed you and you decided to help its enemies? No, I just fed a beggar who asked for a slice of bread. That beggar was the former Baron de Borda, recognized by the court as an enemy of France and its people. The Baron had really changed. He's skinny, gray-haired, looked like he would faint any minute. I wonder if he ever took pity on anyone. Why did you help Citizen de Borda? He was starving, and I know how hunger feels. He was also sentenced for counter-revolutionary activities with you, as his former employee knew very well. I only saw a dirty, lice-ridden poor man. How could I recognize the Baron in him? I'm still not convinced it was him. Are you trying to convince us that you did not recognize a man for whom you worked for so many years? So skinny, missing his hairpiece and rich clothing? He wouldn't recognize himself. Impossible. Would you have done the same if you knew the identity of the beggar? Criminals have to eat like every other person, and he's just a beggar. What harm can he do to France? What did you get from the Baron in exchange for food? A kind word. What else would a starving beggar have given to me? The only other thing he could have offered would be lice. Witnesses claim that he promised you a lot of money from his hidden fortune. He was going crazy from hunger. Why would he live on the streets if he had money? Who would believe such a thing? People like him always have some gold hidden. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he was living there because he did not want to draw attention to himself. If he had money, he could just buy food in a store. That is true. Unless he could not, because nobody would trade with an enemy of the revolution. Fucking suck a dick, Tinsville. Shoddy. Free to go. She didn't do nothing. Tinsville, you're being a dick. Alright. The verdict in the case of Amia Dead is not guilty. Leave the defendant out. I see how you could believe her explanations, though it is a pity that your intuition was not strong enough for you to see through them. He let a thief go. Are we letting counter-revolutionaries go now? You are an enemy of the people. Oh, someone convinced your superiors that this report would be a waste of time. I forgot I did that. Rad. Okay. My fault, Bloods. Right. The meeting.
Frédéric.
Poor Frederic. Hey. Okay. Is there anything here? Or visit Frederic's grave. Each visit twists the knives in your hearts. Somewhat to remember, some hasten to forget. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oop, oh, blipped. Yeah, that'll help. Oh yeah, if that's the case, we're gonna be visiting Frederic's grave a lot more. Wife clout goes down only a little, but everybody else goes up a lot. Damn, my child should have died sooner. Oh shit. Seizure successful. The hideout has been seized. It will help your agents operate more efficiently in Paris. Sick. That statue's already almost done. Crap. That's good. And then these. Grant immunity. Your agents will be immune to the actions of the patrol. Calm the crowd. Lower the fervor in sectors controlled by you. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Beep. Do that. You, sir. Come on, grab him. Grab him. Grab him. Grab. Got him. Okay. You are going to go over. I'm going to go here. You're going to increase influence. This guy right here is going to go over here and fight. You are going to go over. Oh, not there. You're going to go here, actually, and fight the other diplomat. He's fighting. He is going to do the same thing. He's going to increase influence here. And then we'll just, hopefully, we'll get you, and you. So we'll get this tomorrow. This will be free, hopefully. Hopefully my aristocrat will win against his aristocrat, and then we can just get this area. But then again, most likely it'll also just have more scouts here. Right. Oh, shit. All right.
Good morning, citizens. You did not hurry here, did you? Long night.
Citizen Robespierre, to what do we owe the...
Vendée, there was a rebellion.
What? Who started it?
People. Traitors. They are yelling that they have had enough of the terror of the revolution. Some say they want bread. Others, that the clergy continues to oppress the people.
And there are those who shout, "To hell with Robespierre's terror!"
You speak too freely, citizen. Enough with the lenient verdicts. Enough with indulgence. I will deal with Vendée myself, but I need the situation in Paris. And I need you to get rid of the undesirable, the element that undermines the sense of the revolution. Fear will help them think more rationally, to believe in its message. You must bring peace to the capital city, even if that means blood.
And what about legal equality? Justice?
Terror is nothing but swift justice.
So he wants us to kill more people. Well, I mean, I know my history. I know how Robespierre ends up, so I mean, hey. That's womp womp, okay. Archbishop Jean-Baptiste Gauvel was the one who made the decision on the death of your child. He should be your next target. Jean-Baptiste Gauvel. Ah, right here. The Archbishop of Paris, and another chameleon of French politics. Faced with the revolution, he sided with reformers, swore allegiance to the state, and by doing so, turned his back on the Pope, probably the most powerful Parisian after Maximilien Robespierre. He avoids the limelight, preferring to attack his enemies from behind the scenes. His network of spies envelops the entire city, and there is no hiding from it. Ooh. What was that meeting, though? I remember that meeting saying it might be after this, hopefully. Report. People want. Seems the aristocrats want her dead, but the people want her. Might have to kill her, considering that aristocrats need more clout. Right. In the dock is Genevieve Lucier, a resident of the section Bon Nouvelle Rue Passionnere. Citizen Lucier is employed as a seamstress, but each Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday she works at night as a caretaker at a warehouse on Rue de Claire. When asked why he would employ a woman in a specifically male position, the owner of the warehouse, Antoine Tellier, replied, "All the men want to war, and there's no one left to work." She is accused of stealing 1/6 of the contents of the barrels of cane of sugar that were imported from the colonies. Citizen Tellier claims that the incident occurred sometime between last Friday night and Saturday morning, during Genevieve Lucier's shift. He would also like to enlighten us about the current price of sugar. It is high. The owner testified, which has been confirmed through an on-site investigation, that no windows were broken and neither the front nor the back door were forced open. After ending her shift, Citizen Lucier did not report any unusual occurrences. The missing sugar was reported by the workers from the morning shift. The investigators went through the register and found that for some time there have been small losses after night shifts. Genevieve Lucier, seamstress, middle-aged widow, mother of 5, supporter of the Jacobins. Antoine Tellier, spice merchant, apolitical. Many of his suppliers and clients view him as greedy and cunning. Although it must be said that people who lack this trait will not thrive as merchants. Evidence: warehouse register, Antoine Tellier's testimony. Here is the testimony. Miss Lucier has been working for me for some time, and I had complete trust in her. That's why I didn't react before when I noticed small amounts of merchandise missing. Just the usual business losses, I thought. This time, however, someone stole a larger amount, and only Miss Lucier had access to the goods in question. The case strikes me as obvious. Or do we not know something? Please introduce yourself. Genevieve Lucier. I am a seamstress. You stand accused of stealing sugar from Citizen Tellier's warehouse. I stole nothing. Tellier's a liar. Spoken like a true thief. He put a woman in jail because rats ate his sugar. Ooh, some tramp. Okay. It's a testimony, isn't it? Employer's trust is here. Oh, where'd it go? Employer's trust. Alright, what we got? Seamstress. Stolen amount. Cane sugar. Seems that morning shift is irrelevant in this because I saw warehouse register, Tellier's cunning, and mother of 5 children. So morning shift, completely irrelevant. Seamstress, personality. Stolen amount. Evidence. Evidence, damn it. Cane sugar. Evidence. Ooh, that one's... Jesus. Okay, warehouse register is definitely evidence. Evidence. Employer's trust. Testimony. What? Motive. Yeah, that makes more sense. Motive. Tellier's cunning. Testimony. Yeah, okay. Mother of 5 children. Motive. Stolen amount is accusation, and then cane sugar, what she stole. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright. Cool. And then, calling the witness Antoine Tellier. Did not look like how I thought you would. Please introduce yourself. Antoine Tellier. I'm a merchant. Do you have any proof that it was Citizen Lucier? Could it be that the differences found in register are simply the typical loss of merchandise? Jesus, what would be a good one? Do you have any proof? Do you have any proof it was Citizen Lucier who stole the unfortunate sugar? I don't believe anyone else could have done it. The warehouse owner knows best what happens there. Boxes and barrels were being unloaded from one of the ships that night. Why her and not one of the carriers? She had a motive. I've heard her husband died at war and left with 5 children in all fits. Seems reasonable, does it not? That was a bad choice. Alright. Where's the report? Did the defendant confess to the crime? Was her act counter-revolutionary? What is it? Her crime is not. When did somebody notice the missing sugar? Let's do this. Morning shift, the investigators went to the register. Night shifts. It's right here. Friday night, between last Friday and Saturday morning. Between overnight from Friday to Saturday. What shifts was the defendant working? Night shifts. Did anyone try to explain the regular loss in merchandise? No such explanation was given. Alright. Let's see if she confesses at all. Wait, did she? That's true. Okay, so do you know or do we not know something? Please introduce yourself. You stand accused of stealing sugar. I stole nothing. Play as a liar. Okay, she did not. Nope. Alright. Why did you choose to take on this extra job? It wasn't a choice. I've got hungry mouths to feed. You started working at the warehouse to steal food? I don't even know what's inside those chests and barrels. So you work as a seamstress by day? I sew, I wash my children's clothes, I cook and clean. And you spend the evenings at the warehouse? The evenings? No, Monsieur le Juge. I'm there the whole night. In the morning, I come back to make breakfast for my children, then I go to sew. The revolution was supposed to make things better. Ooh. How do you manage to support 5 children? There's no mention of Mr. Lecier anywhere in the files. Mr. Lecier heeded the call to arms and went to the front. He must have liked it because he decided to stay, or his corpse did. Are you trying to invoke compassion in the grand jury? It's been a long time since that word meant anything to me. So you let your husband go to war despite having children to support? He didn't care for my permission. He just announced that he'd return with money and a medal. I think he was just fed up with the noise in his work. Is it possible that this is not a theft, but simply the typical loss of merchandise? I don't know, but the fact is that it's dark at night, and Tellier doesn't like the idea of buying additional lanterns. It's easy to stumble or slip on something. Do you often see the carriers stumble on something? Sometimes, but I usually still steer clear of them. Could it be someone spilled the sugar that disappeared? I don't know, but if one of them accidentally dropped a barrel and it spilled its contents, he surely wouldn't admit to it. Of course not. They accused the poor thing. Ooh, actually, hold on. Anyone try to explain the regular losses of merchandise? The warehouse was poorly lit. Alright, seems good enough. What did you do sugar for? Ugh, those are stupid questions. You're good. Yeah, you're good. It hurts my relationship with the aristocrats, but at the same time, you did nothing wrong. No evidence. Oh, there we go. Here, I can help the aristocrats here. Hugo Cerf accused his neighbor, Fabien Brassier, of breaking into a shed in their jointly owned garden. While being detained, Brassier claimed that the shed belonged to everyone and that Cerf had illegally locked it. The investigators asked other inhabitants about the ownership of the shed, but they said they didn't know. It's a jointly owned garden, so I mean, it should belong to both of them. We'll set them free to help the aristocrats at least. Let's look at the aristocrat ones and help them a little bit. Mathieu Besnard has been gossiping in the tavern on Rue Saint-Martin, telling anyone who cares to listen about his sexual relationships with Luc Halliot's wife. The investigators have established that he was most probably lying. I mean, he's fine. He's a liar. Alright. And then René Boutin, the cook of a municipal office, Robert Pasquier, stole 8 kilograms of smoked meat from his master. I wanted to sell some of it and give the rest to my own family, explained the accused, who without hesitation confessed to the theft. I think it would help to kill him. Yep, it helped the aristocrats. That's what I was going for. Alright. Sorry, guy. You stole shit. I guess that counts as something. Alright. The verdict in the case of the missing cane sugar in Citizen Tellier's warehouse is not guilty. Please release Miss Lucier. I'm sure Tellier will survive, sly dog. You can't put compassion over justice. El Bozo. It was counter-revolutionary in nature? How? What? Whatever. Whatever. Let's go. I don't know how you would get such a bad reputation. Like, my reputation, I'm goated, for real. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, those are two people having sex. Wild. Okay, the street is almost empty, with only a drunkard or an amused student to be seen as you arrive at the meeting place. You call out, but no one answers. Too focused on looking around for whoever sent the note, you stumble over something on the ground. Under your feet lies the body of a man, his throat cut. It is likely you are looking at your would-be informant. You search the body and fail to find anything that might explain the situation, then hurry to leave, looking over your shoulder as you go. Oh. As long as I have known you, you never were one for small talk. I believe... Oh, this is Ramel. I believe that actions speak louder than words. What do our actions say about you and I? That we don't allow other people to control our lives. We are in charge of our own destiny. Could you at least reveal where you are from? I could tell you that, just like your brother Bruno. I have also spent some time living on the street. My older half-brother kicked me out, and yet I miss him. I am sorry. You shouldn't be. At least now I'm strong enough to do something about it. That's why I'm giving you Archbishop Gobel's head on a plate. Why? Because he was the one who planned your son's death, and I learned of his deepest secret. Ooh.
Gobel's father wanted his son to have a military career. His plans changed once Gobel had an illegitimate child. The careless heir was sent to Rome, where he was supposed to study and become a priest. The woman was taken to distant relatives in Paris. Jean-Baptiste learned about it long after he completed his education. Naturally, he did everything he could to move to the capital city. His search for the woman and child were futile. That is his weak point and our chance. We have to find them before he does. Gobel will not make a move if he knows that you have his family.
So we go after his family for going after my family. Smart. Okay. Why did Gobel attack me? You dealt with the Rolands and almost did the same to Pash. They were linked, so he must have thought that he would be your next target and decided to send you a message. Now I will send him one of my own. Kill everyone who has raised a hand to your family. It's the most precious thing you have. This is your best opportunity to attack as people are blaming the clergy for stirring the rebellion in the Vendée. The Vendée. Okay. Oh, I can't visit the grave again. It is time for the grown men to talk about the revolution's achievements. It should be an interesting exchange. In the light of your younger son's death, it might go differently than usual. Ooh. Bernard needs to learn how to deal with stage fright if he wants to. Yeah, okay. If he wants to be a professional musician, your family's last ray of hope. Shopping. Stereotypical or not, perhaps this simple pleasure will put a little joy in Mathlid's torn heart. That's sad. More question effects in court. Increase the rate at which the statue is constructed. I can't risk, like, less, freaking, whatever. Sure. Okay. Father doesn't hate it as much. He used to like absolutely get despised by it, but now it's more just like, ugh. Oh no. Damn it. Nope. Oh, yeah, they're already satisfied. Find agent for influence point, commence persuasion. Alright, let's see. This one, the man you arrested is working for me. Manipulation. Hold on, oversensitive. You should look for real criminals. Imprisoning is a crime against the revolution. Ooh. That's already pretty good. Alright. Now that is overstepping. You went too far, citizens. This misunderstanding will cost you your heads. You have caught a covert agent of the Revolutionary Tribunal. Your actions reek of treason. Think twice before you decide to stand against me. We have real traitors out there. Root them out, and do not be discouraged by failures such as this. Although in your next endeavors, do try to avoid persecuting my agents. And to think we almost lynched our brother. It's good that you came along. We'd already sharpened a pike for his head. We're glad to have you on our side. Go in good health. Alright, well, we got him. Alright, cool. He's chill. And he's wounded, though. You're wounded, too. Damn. I'll take that. Because we need to get him out of here. And then you can't do anything, but should leave, though. Oh, damn. 80%? Cool. Oop. Okay. During the next turn, the mutant music will go near the enemy and set a riot. Do that. Alright. Intrigue, Jean-Baptiste Gobel. Seeing how you dealt with the Rolands and the mayor of Paris, Gobel now sees you as a threat. The brothel used to be an important source of income and information for him, and as the mayor, Pache allowed him to control the city. The Archbishop himself planned your assassination and arranged the death of your son, forcing both the Rolands and the Pache to take part in the crimes. Right. Okay. Can I only choose one? Oh, whatever. Embarrassing subordinates. It is time to look for rotten apples in Gobel's orchard. If we reveal the wrongdoings of his subordinates, we will undermine people's trust in the Archbishop. After the rebellion in Vendée, the clergy has been under constant attack from people who believe the church to be responsible. Right. The convention deputies must know something. They would not make Gobel Archbishop if they did not have something on him. And then surely threatening a few spineless former priests will help us learn some of Gobel's secrets. And let us not involve strangers in the search. Rommel will personally hunt down those who have wandered from the flock. Ooh. Use force. Damn. I can't. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was just being weird. Alright. Rumors about Gobel's son. The information about the Archbishop's illegitimate child should not be a secret any longer. We need to make sure these rumors reach the ears of Prosecutor Tinville and ordinary Parisians. David will talk about the scandal to several well-connected gambling companions. Clovis will search the gutters and force a few of the homeless to spread rumors about Gobel. Some questionable men owe Rommel a favor. Let us use it. Oh, hell yeah, do that. Espionage. Rumors and espionage go hand in hand. should be good. Yeah, okay. Hello. Let's go. Several minor cases. Cool. Hughes Bophilis, Dr. Hughes Bophilis was woken from his slumber by the wife of a townsman. Her husband had fallen ill during supper. The physician took his time before answering the door and refused to see the patient because he was too tired. The woman couldn't find another doctor her entire time, and her husband died. Murder. Kill him. All right. Denise Asseline. Denise Asseline, an elderly woman and former prostitute, Jesus, runs a brothel in her small apartment. 4 girls from the country were working in turns in 2 rooms. During the investigation, they complained that Asseline paid them only a few francs per night and fed them poorly. Killer. Okay. Antoine Rault. Private Antoine Rault was bored, so he took a stick and started drawing a fleur-de-lis pattern in the sand in front of a tailor's shop. His wife was visiting. His colleagues from the National Guard, who were patrolling the area, caught him red-handed. I mean, he was just drawing something. Drawing like a dick in the sand or whatever. He's okay. Olivia Moniu, an employee at a government office, has allegedly told her neighbors that her new manager is not suitable for his position. She supposedly even said that the new authorities are betting on simpletons and that someone will have to sort things out. I mean, she's fine. Right. Should probably help a revolutionary, even though there's no more left. Olivia Moniu, an employee at a government office, is allegedly told... What? Oh. Uh-oh. I did someone else instead. Oh, well, kill her. Alright. Hippolyte Ronet. A 68-year-old Hippolyte Ronet has been harassing his neighbors for quite some time. Recently, he set his dogs on a group of children who live in the same building as he does. That was the last straw. Their parents decided to accuse him of assault. Dude sicked his dogs on children. That's cringe. Die. Okay. Cool. And stamp. Even least powerful deserve justice. Oh. I don't know what the gambling den does, but at the same time, I should probably go home. Go home. I don't know why Frederic is still in that picture. Alright. Ooh, visiting Frederic's grave. Do that. Nice. Poor Frederic. Let's go! We took his capital. Damn it. Oh. It's a riot. Oh no. Notebook. Oh, these are the amount of sentences I've done total, I guess. I've killed a lot of people. I've killed 20. But I've saved more. I'm goated. Indeed. A royalist uprising started in Vendée, Paris. Paris is in turmoil, and anyone could be accused of trying to start a civil war. Be careful. Yeesh. Yeesh, yeesh, yeesh. All right. What? Weird. Alright. And then people we know. Alright. Intrigue. Both succeeding. People who believe in the church is responsible. Yeah, okay, that's just the same thing. Alright. Tinville's investigation. Let us hope that the rumors stimulate Tinsville's imagination enough to make him officially look into Gobel's case. It is important to cast a shadow of doubt on the Archbishop, to show the deputies who are scared of him that Gobel has a weak point. Before we do that, we might have to convince Tinsville to do something, so let's go over here and then facilitate the persuasions. Arrest priests and giving a speech. Time to strike. Let us arrest the dark sheep from the Archbishop's flock. There is no need to hide any longer. You should openly challenge him. To do so, however, you will need a shield. The people of Paris. Light a fire in their hearts. Well, we succeeded anyway, so all we gotta do now is just get his ass from action. Yep.
Please forgive me for being a little late.
You have only piqued my curiosity, Monsieur le Juge, as I cannot guess what I have done to deserve this invitation.
You must have heard rumors about Archbishop Gobel.
Come now, Alexis. You are poking fun at my intelligence. We both know that you are the author of the denunciation.
How can you be so sure?
I am not a fool. You have eliminated Roland and Pache, and now you are trying to get Gobel. The reason why may elude me, but I do not care.
Alright, Antoine Tinville, our prosecutor. Simple. Bam. Bam. Yep. It's huge following. Humility. Gobel should get a chance to do the right thing. Humility. These days we should make the effort to show just who is not carefree because he's carelessness. No opinion. If Gobel has a child, we should reveal his hypocrisy. Manipulation. Ooh. Definitely not manipulation. Maybe aggression. Okay.
As long as your balance of profits is positive. There are some people, however, who care about justice. You must be the toughest man in Paris. You are not bothered by the mob, which has once again decided that cutting the heads off dignitaries would be fashionable. It is enough for Gobel to shout from his pulpit that you are enjoying yourself in a brothel for public money instead of prosecuting lawbreakers. And before you know it, your head will be gone.
You surely have the gift of persuasion. I am listening.
You deserve a much higher position than that of a prosecutor. You could become a symbol of justice. But Gobel will not let you rise. He does not care for your talent. The only thing that interests him is how deep your spine can bend when you bow before him. Every Catholic should get the chance to redeem themselves. As an archbishop, Gobel should do this openly to console the hurt Parisian souls, and maybe even save the lives of many innocent people.
Yes, I am already convinced. I will see what can be done. Maybe it is a good thing that fortune is on your side. After all, you want to go against Gobel.
Nice. Aristocrats and revolutionaries. And my reputation. Cool. Alright, we got Tinsville. Cool. And then we gotta get this guy. Hey, Clovis. Please don't kill him. You cannot afford to perform this action. Oh. Don't do this. Prison crime. This. You should look for real criminals. Manipulate. The man you worked is arrested for me. Aggression. Arresting this man was a misunderstanding. Humility. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. So he really hates humility. So probably aggression. Slightly dislikes aggression. So maybe humility? Not sure. We'll hope for the best. Ooh, they didn't like that. Oh, Jesus Christ, they hate me. Okay. Right. Busy yourself with seeking out real traders and be extremely careful not to pester any more of my agents. If you fail to do so, we will have to go over our little talk again. Ooh, let's go. Maybe he's one of yours. I don't know, but evidently he got lost while in town. We just found him and we'll gladly let him go, though where we would appreciate some kind of finder's fee. It's over there. Right. Actually, go here. You're blocked. I know you're blocked, but at the same time, it's like I can't. Yeah, go here. That's fine. Yeah, that works. We need to capture the capital. Picky, picky, pop, picky, pop, picky, picky, pop. Yo. Sick beard. God save the Queen. I used to live on the street, eating what I stole or found, so I started to spy, selling information for a living. I recently spent some time near the British court. I will not tell you who sent me there. It seems my past is trying to reach out to me. Why now, when I am finally doing something I believe in? For me, and for someone else? I suggest you refrain from meeting strangers in dark alleys. If someone claims to know detailed information about my life, they probably want me dead. Rommel. Who is Rommel? Is Rommel up here? I don't remember. He's not. Right? He's not. This might be Rommel. Citizen, what is your name? Arthur Bonnet, Monsieur le Juge. You are accused of pandering your minor ward, Olivia de Nerville, for your own financial gain. How do you plead with these charges? I did nothing of the sort. Who dares say so? Citizen Arnaud de Condorcet, present in the courtroom, claims that you did. That is slander, a plot against me conjured up by this man. I am the director of a most famous theater known throughout Paris, not a soutenir. The price list found during the investigation points on the contrary. You are jumping to conclusions. They will take him away and behead him any minute, that loathsome pimp. Oh, God. Ooh, prostitution. I guess he prostituted a minor. Ew, yucky. Ew, yucky, gross. Arthur Bonnet, 38-year-old director of the Odeon Theatre, has been accused of pandering. The law enforcement authorities have known about the brothel for a long time. Some of the actresses sell their bodies right after the play, using the acting as a pretext, but also to advertise themselves. Among the Odeon's clientele are members of the National Covenant and officers. Thanks to them, Director Bonnet is able to derive significant financial rewards without fear of any consequences. The latest reports, however, seem too outrageous to be ignored. Bonnet has been accused of pandering 13-year-old Olivia de Nerville, who was left in his care. The court administration learned about this from Arnaud de Condorcet, a friend of the recently guillotined father of the girl. Arnaud testified that Olivia de Nerville played a role in the private show titled The Misfortunes of Virtue, shown only to a small number of carefully selected guests. Usually, after such private shows, some of the actresses have private meetings with their admirers. Arnaud witnessed that Bonnet ordered one of his subordinates, Maria Derames, to walk Olivia to a room where Gustave Chauvel, a Meanwhile, Olivia refused to testify and Clavel has disappeared. Here's the brochure. The stars of the Odeon Theatre invite their fans to a private spectacle. Arthur Bonnet. Soloists, 500 francs. Lead, 400 francs. Support, 300 francs. Bit part, 200 francs. Background, 550 francs. And specials, 600 francs. Gross. Did he confess to the crime? He did not. Counter-revolutionary? No. How old is Olivia de Nerval? 13. According to Bonnet, why did he take the girl from the orphanage? And then what happened to the money earned from the meetings with the actress? Oh, let's look at this. There's a trap. We see. Let's see. It's a brochure. We got some more here. They had profits from prostitution, accusations of the pandering. Seems that anything involving the role of the show is not in here. The role insignias. That's completely irrelevant. Role in the show. Profits from prostitution were a motive. Accusations of pandering. Well, accusation, obviously. Private performance. Olivia, victim. Rendezvous with a critic. Victim. Oh. Course of events. Brochures. Evidence. Meetings with actresses. Course of events. Private performances. Course of events. It's also what victim happened with the victim. Sick. Probably kill him because, you know, he's gross, he's yucky. But apparently revolutionaries want to free some weird ass pedo from getting his head chopped off. All right. Calling the witness Maria Derasmus. Jesus. Witness, what is your name? I am Maria I can't read French. Derasmus. What position do you have to the Odeon Theatre? I'm a Burmaiden. I manage the female personnel of the theater. Oh, I thought I wanted to kill her. Who arranged Olivia de Nerval's meeting with Gustave Clavel? How much was Clavel charged for his meeting with Nerval? Who arranged Olivia de Nerval's meeting with Gustave Clavel? It wasn't an arranged meeting. Mr. Clavel was imprisoned by her performance was impressed by her performance and asked for the opportunity to talk to her. I assume that the meeting actually took place. Were they alone? Naturally. The director allowed it, so I found an empty room for them. So the accused knew about everything and gave his personal permission? Monsieur le Juge, nothing in the Odeon Theatre happens without the director's knowledge and permission. So he did know what was happening behind closed doors. Has Gustave Clavel met with other actresses in the past? Apart from Gustave Clavel, did anyone else have a meeting with the accused's ward? No. Although Mr. Arnaud de Condorcet asked for such a chance before the performance and even wanted to pay for it. How interesting. Did the director give his permission? No, he flatly refused. He said that Olivia is not a professional actress yet and that she's too young to meet her admirers anyway. What was Condorcet's reaction? He was very agitated, vulgar even. I can't blame him. Olivia is a very talented apprentice. Oh no. That was the wrong one. Okay. You charge your customers for meetings with the actresses. What exactly are they paying for? For a conversation. For a private show. Sometimes our ladies read poetry or sing. Such performances are extremely important to us, as the theater is very expensive to maintain. What an interesting way of improving the budget. Could you describe the rooms in which those meetings take place? Our stars have dedicated rooms where they can rest and prepare for the show. And those rooms furnished with beds? Of course they are. After 2 hours of performing and dancing, they would be rather tired, don't you think? How many clients visit your stars in a single night? 1 or 2. In very special cases, 3, but I would rather not exhaust the actresses. You think conversations are exhausting? Their mouths must burn like hell, but not from talking. Behave, will you? They really are sensitive and should be treated with respect. You're a yucky man. How much of the revenue obtained through those private meetings lands in the theater's coffers? According to the agreement with the staff, 70%. That's a lot, I know, but maintaining the rooms, food, and something to drink, too. Sometimes drink, too. They all generate costs. Besides, if it weren't for the theater's reputation, you know, do you receive a bonus from those meetings? Because of my ideas, the theater's profits are greater than ever. Am I rewarded for this? Of course, and it's only fair. So it is important to you to arrange as many of those meetings as possible. Yes, because it is in the theater's best interest. Is it in your best interest too? Yes, but that's not important to me. Do you confirm that your ward was acting in the private show The Misfortunes of Virtue, performed to a very limited audience? Of course. Where else could she learn acting, if not on stage? Was she also supposed to learn during her meeting with Clavel? I bet she also gave a performance, just something different from the play. I would hope so. That man is incredibly well-versed when it comes to theater. His remarks must have been invaluable. What role did Olivia de Nerval play in The Misfortunes of Virtue? Oh, a minor one. A bit part, really. She played one of the countrywomen harassed by a depraved marquis. If it was a bit part, the theater should charge Clavel 200 francs, according to the brochure. Did you? It was actually a background one, so we would charge 50. However, since Citizen Clavel met with Olivia to teach her, I decided to waive the payment. It was, after all, for Olivia's own benefit. I'm sure it was for Clavel's benefit, too. Are you planning on charging people for meeting Olivia in the future? I mean, yes, why not? If she decides to stay in the theater, of course, and I hope that she will. And you will financially benefit from that. Well, yes, I would. Bye-bye. 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 Say goodbye to your head. Report. And then, according to Bonnet, why did he take the girls from the orphanage? Oh, I didn't learn anything about the orphanage. Discover her talent. Sure, it's... What happened to the money earned from the meetings with the actresses? It was shared between them and the theater. The actors took everything. The theater took everything. It was shared. I sent to Citizen Arthur Bonnet to be guillotined. Lead the condemned out. Disgusting monster. I'm glad it's over. At least there will be something to watch. He deserves it. Hey, good job. Alright. I understand why the aristocrats wanted to let him go, but I have no idea why the revolutionaries wanted him to go. Oh, hello. Ramel. Are you ready for the show? It is not my first time, Ramel. Remember, the people must turn against him. Gobel is not your average second-rate politician. Trust me, I can handle it. Very well. Let's go. Speak to them. Crime, attached, manipulation. Carefree, this one. Revolution, aggressive. Oh, I'm goated. Future generations will remember that we were not cowards. They will remember us delivering punishment for such hideous crimes. Give a round of applause for the plague killed for nothing. You have gained power in France. Now spill the blood of those who oppose the Republic. Goated. I was looking after that girl. She's just a child. Yeah, you were looking after her. Viva la revolution! Ha ha! inciting a riot on the church. That was
When will we finally get rid of those holy hypocrites?
that was Notre Dame, I think.
Tell us, Monsieur le Juge! When will Tinville drive them into a corner?
I know what you are feeling, and I am with you. Those people who are safely nestled in their marble buildings and dressed in expensive garments are the source of your misery. Do you really need the people who refuse to defend your faith and instead just disgust you? Archbishop Gobel is another embodiment of that evil which you yourself have overthrown. He spies, incites, and harasses everyone who stands in his way. Are you really going to let the truth about the Archbishop's illegitimate child disappear under the pile of sermons about a virtuous life? Will you let the clergy support civil wars instead of the faithful? Rise!
Nice. Oh shit. A war minigame, probably. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Supporters of Gobel versus Alexei Fideli. Modifiers. During battles, you may encounter additional conditions that affect your troops or the speed at which civilians escape. Death to those who dare raise their hands against the church. Not against the church, but its greedy priests, the ones who are dragging France underwater. There is no difference. We will not let this stand. We should have put your heads on pikes long ago. Ooh. Oh, we wiped out all their fucking... Nice. Oh. That should be good, though. Yeah. Yes, suppressive fire should be good enough because now we got no gunmen to shoot at us anyway. So high defense for our frontline troops and high attack for our back troops. El Bozo. One dude, bro. Nice. Seven died, 7 remain. 10 of theirs died, no remain. I'm not sure what the flag means. Or the other one. Oh, how many survived, how many died? Okay. Right, okay. Cool. Oh. Oh, I want to go to the gambling den because I don't know what happens, but if I do, it'll hurt the relationship with my family. We'll do family. Nice. Ooh, we can visit Frederick's grave again. Yeah, do that. Nice. Less nice. Alright. Oh crap, that's part 2. Alright. Inspection incoming. In 3 days, officials will come to assess the progress made on the monument. Try your best to impress them. Everybody in here is blocked. Damn. Clovis. No, don't fight them, I guess. Go and do that. They can't do anything. 94%. Almost done. Should be done tomorrow, actually. Ooh. This is annoying. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Resting priest, give you a speech. Tyndall's investigation. They counterattacked it. Wilson reveals himself. Here we go. Wait. Can I only choose one or something? Oh, no, okay. Gaining the support of the convention. Even with the support of the people, you will not be able to attack the constitutional priests without the aid of the only authority Gobel answers to. We must make sure that the members of the convention turn their backs on the clergy, or Gobel will be immune. The church has survived the anger of the faithful for centuries. It only responds to the warnings of the authority. We'll probably have to convince somebody, so let's go here. Facilitate the persuasions. Okay. Should be good. Oh, yep, we gotta do that. Can't send any diplomats either. Damn. Jacques-René Hebert. You look like a fun dude. Alright. So, situation on the street becomes difficult to control, carefree, you're bullheaded, so humility. Trouble with Gobel has one. Only pour salt on the wound. And then someone should be punished to set an example. Be aggressive. Ooh, not aggressive. That's really bad. Maybe manipulate. No, maybe humility. As long as people were throwing rotten tomatoes at random targets, the situation was unacceptable. But now they are armed with wooden sticks. I do not know about you, but I am getting scared. It is high time that someone moved against this clique. The revolution was too lenient towards them. I do not want to make convictions in abstentia, Jesus. But it seems to me that the anger of the people has revealed some old secrets, like that of Archbishop Gobel. Maybe we should do something about it. Nothing would please me more than to watch the fall of this progress-hindering priest. Well, maybe destroying the inspiration of the Pope would be sweeter. I am against hurting the church. It hurts itself through the hands of degenerates who are cursed by our citizens. We need to cut ties with that entire group for the greater good. Okay, that was a good choice. It was not a good choice. Never mind. Reason shall prevail over superstition. You have my support, Monsieur le Juge. Cool. We just need 2. Grace Elliott. That trouble with Gobel, it all happened so suddenly. People will find it suspicious if we do not make a move. Will they think that we're on the side of liars and traitors? That is right. Alright, we got this. Situation in the street becomes difficult to control. Manipulate. Oversensitive. The trouble with Gobel has only poured salt on the wound. Manipulate. We need to punish someone and set an example. And the people want to get the clergy. Manipulate. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Just be manipulative. The situation is beyond our control. A girl was battered yesterday because people suspected that she was spying for the insurgents. Who knows who their next target will be? You? Me? It didn't just happen, did it? Anyway, go on. If the rumors prove to be true, Gobel's presence will make the situation even worse. Do you want people to think the authorities are corrupted? My reputation is at stake, as is yours and your friends of the convention. I never liked him. I heard rumors that he used to be involved in the slave trade, though they were never confirmed. The angry tiger should get some prey to rip apart, and he will not pay attention to anything else, and we will be able... Then he will not be able to pay attention to anything else, and we will be able to live in peace. Since the tiger wants to sink its teeth into the clergy, you have my support. I will pull some strings and talk to my friends at the convention. Hell yeah, let's go. Can we get Danton? Oh, we didn't have to. Sick. Alright. Gerard Boutin announced in front of Notre Dame Cathedral that he is Archbishop Gobel's illegitimate son. He cried about his mother dying in a shelter. The young man quickly gathered a group of supporters who consider Gobel a symbol of the much-hated clergy. What an interesting man. Boutin's performance created far more commotion than we ever could have. I will try to invite him for a meeting and confirm that he is who he claims to be. I guess we can't do that one because it's grayed out, so I don't think we can do that one. Waiting for further developments. Okay. Yeah. Alright. The statue should be done as well. Oh, minor cases too. Let's go. So goated. Hello. Clement Renard. Dear Judge, this evening we will be holding a ball on the outskirts of Paris. We have invited only the brightest minds of France, the better part of France, and your presence is expected. My associates and I have something to tell you, something important. The cart will be waiting outside court. Who's Renard again? Oh, Renard. Oh no. Alright. 3 dudes. 3 15-year-olds, Solène Bethune, Adele Jeffrey, and Bernard Draws, were summoning spirits in the cellar of a tenement in section de Faubourg. The candles that were using were stolen. The ritual was interrupted by the caretaker. They were just goofing. Oh, everybody hated that. Oh, I did the wrong guy. Again, damn it. They were just goofing. No, shit. Fuck. Marquis Jean-Loup Berthelot, enraged by his loss at a card game at his friend's place, attacked his own servants. He cut off the cook's ear with a cleaver. When his butcher tried to save her, Berthelot beat him to death. Kill his ass. What the fuck? Sorry? Locksmith Jeffrey Luke, who was commissioned to install a lock on one of Baron Bordeaux's chest, damaged the encrusted lid. The Baron appraised the damage and said it would cost 50 francs to repair. Luke claimed that the cover was damaged before he started work. It's very aristocratic, so kill him. Yeah. Armand Peter, a soldier of the National Guard, took a break during a patrol to go to an inn by the river. The locals saw him drinking dark foreign beer. The owner testified that Pelletier demanded free drinks, threatening that otherwise the owner shall be in trouble. He's okay. 3 youngsters, Martin Barbier, Theo Sarnier, and Daniel Oliver, broke into a bakery at night. They stole a big bag of flour, which they later tried to sell in Les Halles. How this? We should also mention that during the robbery, a window was broken. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, put the seal right on top of the signature. Thank you. Even the least powerful deserve justice. All right. Oop.
Thank you for accepting our invitation.
That's why everyone hates aristocrats. I didn't really feel like having a choice.
Fair point. Thank you anyway.
What a lovely residence. I'm glad that all that tribute money didn't go to waste. Why am I here?
We wanted you to meet those who are pursued only because of their provenance. The wealthy are being oppressed, just like the poor were in the past.
Aristocracy worked hard to be treated that way. Everyone has a reason to hate you.
The same propaganda slogans all over again. Once we're finished with that revolution, can we kill all those who are now trying to get rid of us?
Good luck. Maybe you'll meet the ones who killed my child.
I must admit that we weren't entirely convinced whether we should take part in that murder, but the offer was just too tempting.
What is that supposed to mean?
I personally think that our disguised partner overestimates you. Yet he wishes to cooperate with the judge of the tribunal. He has also reassured us that he doesn't intend to kill any other member of your family.
He killed my child? You did that?
See how powerful we, the Highborn, have become since you forced us to unite. We will play one single game of dice, you and I. We will play for the fate of the man who betrayed your family and helped us kill your child.
Geez. I feel like if we don't, someone's gonna die.
Fine. Let's play.
A true fighting spirit. I like that.
Oh, he's
Our
probably a
masked
cheat or
friend was
something.
furious. He came to us with a beneficial deal in exchange for our help. We agreed.
Oh shit. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit.
A dangerous wounded man. Rejecting him would be unwise.
Ooh. Wow, that's fucking crazy.
He He asked a person we know, someone we have collaborated with before, to help him kill your child. What a fool. We will bring you his head on a plate. This will be a token of our goodwill and proof that it is wise to be our friend. The aristocrats will proudly return to the city any day now, and every person who has not taken our side will be dealt with.
Damn it. Yeah, he won.
Sooner or later, every gambler learns that he has no control whatsoever. He passively observes how time pushes him into failure. A deal is a deal. You lost, so we will not tell you anything. And Paris shall get what it deserves.
Everything pointed to Gobel. If it was really Renard who was responsible for my son's death, then I should not have started a war with Gobel. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. There is Gobel on one side and furious, revenge-driven aristocrats on the other. A war on two fronts at once, at a time when our country itself is consumed by civil war. Maybe you should agree to that alliance. I will not ally with the murderers of my child. You still have another one. I will not do it. It's your life, but I would prefer not to bury any more of your family. After the ball. While you were enjoying yourself at the ball, your family went out on the town. Damn. Damn. The symbol of the revolutionaries' victory has been completed. The completed monument is already beginning to attract curious Parisians. Nice. Why are you blocked? Oh no. Oh, you are blocked on both sides. He's blocked too. What is happening? Can I not ever get more people? That's annoying. Alright, whatever. Alright, well. Oh. The rejected son. With one swift move, Gobel cut himself off from his past. Gerard Boutine wanted to meet him in person, but the Archbishop repelled him, calling him a traitor and a fraud. I doubt that he will admit to fatherhood. Boutine is all alone, and we would gain nothing by involving him in our plans. And then Gobel narrowly escaped. Gobel slipped through our fingers. During a gathering of our convention, he announced his resignation from the Holy Orders. With a raised voice, he claimed to be disgusted by the corruption and the moral decay of the clergy. To our surprise, Hebert played along and made Gobel the face of the group. The face of this group. A spontaneous crowd cheered the apostle. With just a single move, the former archbishop had gained the support of both the streets and the convention. He outsmarted you. Moreover, Hebert announced that he and Gobel have a list of 73 deputies and officials who either committed bribery or act as agents for foreign powers. He made a strong allusion to Robespierre, saying that there are no more incorruptible people. They gave the guilty 5 days to leave the country. After that time, they are going to punish the list. Something tells me that your name appears there as well. Oh no. Did we lose? Unsure. Interesting. So we got Tyndall to investigate, but I guess he got nothing, or at least he found Gabel's son, but he rejected him, so that failed. This also failed because the convention, I guess, didn't help us. Oh boy, hopefully we're still okay. Most likely acquit him. If we acquit him, he would be... Well. Alright. Isaac Medelsheim, a 53-year-old Jewish widower, runs 3 Parisian inns and grants loans for a living. His daughter, 16-year-old Esther Medelsheim, assists him. This tradesman describes himself as a zealous supporter of the revolution, as he believes that through it Jews will finally be granted the same rights as the other citizens of France. Due to the current shortages of food supplies across the city, his primary source of income is usury. Medelsheim is suspected of having stolen military supplies with the intention of selling them in his inns. The alleged crime was witnessed by Count Jean-Philippe de Brau, one of Medelsheim's debtors. He notified the authorities that late in the evening on Saturday, 12th of September, he watched Isaac Medelsheim personally managing the unloading of vehicles that belonged to his cousin, Hertz Medelsheim, as they were standing in front of his warehouse. Everyone knows that Hertz only provides supplies for the French army, and that his managers are frequent guests at Isaac's inns. The investigators found military chests stamped by Hertz Medelsheim's company in Isaac's warehouse. Their contents, wine, dried horse meat, and flour, were not mentioned in the inventory. They appeared, however, in the waybills of the garrisons in Reims. The records show that Esther Medelsheim is responsible for the inventory. Isaac Medelsheim was immediately arrested and accused of stealing from the French army and acting against the best interest of France. Evidence the statements of Esther Medelsheim. Jewish leech, kill the bourgeois. Please introduce yourself. Isaac Medelsheim, Monsieur le Juge. You are accused of stealing the property of the French army and attempting to sell it. What theft, Monsieur le Juge? What crime? We have a witness who saw everything with his own eyes. That is slander, Monsieur le Juge, and provocation made up by Court de Brau. He owes me money and doesn't want to pay it back. The military chests found in your warehouse, filled with supplies intended for the garrison in Reims, are quite conclusive evidence against you. I can explain. Oh, there's one trap here. Let's see here. Support of the Revolution was there. Unloading vehicles, as well as merchant's warehouse. Military chest, inventory. Esther's testimony. Him being a Jewish merchant has nothing to do with it. Okay. Supporter of the revolution. Unloading the vehicles. Course of events. Merchant's warehouse. Crime scene. Military chests. Evidence. Inventory. Evidence. Esther's testimony. Course of events? No. Accusation? No. Method. What? What did Esther do? Oh, I guess testified for him. That makes more sense. Right. No. Oh, inventory. Supporter of the revolution. Method. Merchant warehouse. Method? No. Course of events. Inventory. Oh, Jesus. Accusation. Oh, let's go. Alright. Probably get him acquitted. That'd help revolutionaries. Alright. Why did the investigators find full military chests in your warehouse? I bought those chests empty. Hertz sells high-quality military chests for the same I could pay for inferior equivalents. How could I not buy them? Is that even legal? Does the army not need them? I have no idea. If Hertz sells them, it must be fine. You did not think to ask? Who am I, an investigator? He assured me it was fine. Insolent bourgeois. Jews always lie. Silence! What do you think about the revolution? How could I not support it when the kind citizens of France want to grant Jews the same rights they have? Then why are you harming the revolution by stealing military supplies? I offered my own money for the revolution, Monsieur le Juge. Ask the friends of Mr. Robespierre, Mr. Joseph Fouche, and Mr. Antoine Simon. They will confirm it. You paid to pretend to be one of us. Some people, or people like me, do not benefit from supporting the revolution. Benefit? So you're saying that you supported the people to gain money? No, I can explain. Give him to us. We'll decapitate him even without a guillotine. Gain money? If I really stole those articles, which I did not, and sold them in my inns, I would not even be back. I would not even get back what I gave to Mr. Robespierre's friends. Oh, here. God says the Queen. You made a mistake. We wanted to give the information to you for free, as a token of our goodwill. We sent someone to you, a man who knew certain things about your friend, but today we learned that his throat was cut. We are giving you one last chance. Arrange a meeting with Rommel, or whatever you call him. Unless you would prefer to share the fate of our friend. We wanted to meet him today at 9 p.m. Same place. Is that a spy? Hell yeah. Right. Calling the witness, Citizen Esther Medelsheim. Esther Medelsheim, the daughter of Isaac Medelsheim. Are you able to testify? I can see that you are unwell. Yes, I will manage. Describe your duties to your father's company. I am responsible for the inventory and the accounts of our debtors. Why did you not list in the inventory the goods that were stored in the military chests? Monsieur le Juge, since my health declined, I have neglected my duties and unfortunately forgot to include those goods in the book. Are you too weak to hold a pen? I get tired quickly, lightheaded. It is hard for me to work. Or maybe you do not want to be part of your father's crimes. The food was delivered by a regular supplier, Marcel Rosier. I did not note the goods down, and that is my fault alone. What do you know about the charges brought against your father? They are based on the lies of Count de Brau. He owes my father 400,000 francs and does not want to pay it back, but you probably know that, Monsieur le Juge, since you two know each other well. I call the witness to order. Count de Brau himself referred to his relationship with Monsieur le Juge directly before the trial. The judge is in bed with counter-revolutionaries. Are you able to prove those insinuations? Unfortunately, nothing more than my own words and a strong belief that I am in a place where justice must prevail. My father is not guilty. He legally purchased both the chest and the goods. Lead the witness out. Brow. Is Brow up here? No. Right? Did the defendant confess to the crime? No. Was that counter-revolution's nature? Yes. How did the innkeeper explain the missing records from the inventory? His daughter's illness. How did the daughter's defendant react to the accusations? She took the blame. She took the blame of the defendant and the supplier of the army relatives. Yes, they are cousins. All right. Okay, you're good. The judgment for Isaac Middlesheim is not guilty. Take the defendant away. I formally object to the verdict. They let a thief walk free. He's a counter-revolutionary. The judge was bought. No, I'm okay. Prosecutor signs report. Alright. Cool. So the Renards were responsible for Frederick's death. Everything points to that. We will never be free of them. They will pay for it. I will do anything. The Renards have to pay. What good are revolutionaries and rebellions if our revolutions and rebellions if we cannot demand justice? Nice. Good faith. Good faith. Oh, thank fucking Lord. Oh, hey, we took it over. You know, for districts? No. Alright. Should be good, right? It's the best it can be, at least. Yeah. I tried to stop him, but the rascal kept fighting and was going to yell so loud the whole court would hear him. Do not worry, I recognize that young man. He was the one who would turn the Archbishop Gobel's life upside down. My name is Boutine. I am his son. I suppose I know why you came here. You should know, however, that Gobel is no longer an archbishop and is now immune. Help me, please, in any way you can. Are you deaf, boy? Did you hear what I said? Gobel is untouchable since he made an alliance with Hebert. With Hebert. If you had come to me sooner, I went to Jacques-Louis David, to Citizen Danton. Danton will not help you. Of that I am certain. Listen to me. It is over. Gobel will be a successful politician. So take your mother far from Paris and forget about everything. My mother died a few years ago, despairing and humiliated as she pined for her love. I am really sorry for your loss, but there is not a thing I can do. The world loves the new Archbishop Apostate. So nobody will help me? No, I am sorry. You have to live with that. But I thought you would help me. I helped you, Hebert. Where? Whatever. What the fuck? God save the Queen. All those slit throats will surely raise the crime statistics. The authors of the letters were old and angry friends of your spy. Oh. Old and angry friends of your spy. It would appear that Ramel was attached to his knife, and he used it with cruel efficiency against the trio that came to kill him. He managed to force a few words out about the dark depths of Parisian society from his last victim before he ended his suffering. Maybe we will be able to use this information somehow. That's good, I guess. After the torrential rain that haunted Paris 2 weeks ago, a drowned boy was found in one of the sewers leading to the Seine. He was no more than 14 years old. His neat clothes led us to believe that he was not an urchin, so we started to look for his family. The search did not yield the expected results. A few days later, an anonymous denunciation was left at one of the National Guard posts. Its author claimed that the mysterious corpse was connected to a mansion in the northern suburbs of Paris. A patrol sent to check on the revelations was forced to retreat when somebody started shooting at them from the doorstep. The soldiers returned with reinforcements to discover a terrifying scene. 4 suspicious-looking men were loading young, dazed boys into a cart like bags of potatoes. 10 boys total were found in the building, all from the country, and none older than 15. The basement was filled with shelves lined with jars of laudanum. There was also a paddock with sheep, goats, cows, horses, and dogs. 2 of the 4 men were captured alive. They testified that the disturbing place was kind of a brothel belonging to a certain Raoul Batier. A guard lay in ambush and caught the host together with 2 clients. Hello, Raoul Batier. Please introduce yourself. Raoul Batier, at your service. No, thank you. Do you understand correctly that you work as a procureur? I wouldn't use such strong words. We were merely providing entertainment to the rich and serving several particularly demanding clients. You'd be amazed by how many of them you know personally. Are you pleading guilty? I was merely providing a product that was in high demand. You mean young boys? I would rather say that my main trade was pleasant time. You're also gross. Oh, well, that's it. Yeah, Bozo, you're gonna die, Bozo. Ooh, there's 2 traps now. So what we got here? What we got? Drowned boy. Neat clothes don't mean anything. Seems the mansion doesn't either. Or maybe not. It's shooting from the doorstep. That's a paddock. And clients. Yeah, so neat clothes and mansion have nothing. So drowned boy, victim. Clients. Method? Damn. Accusation. Paddock with animals. Weird. Shooting from the doorstep. Oh, this is tricky. Oh, the drowned boy. Ooh. Drowned boy. Tackle animals method. Drowned boy. Accusation. Whew, that was nerve-wracking. Yeah, you're going down, Buster. Your people opened fire on the National Guard. Did you give the order? There's been a tragic misunderstanding, that's all. You seem to be very confident. Do you know the fate that may await you? The guillotine and nothing else. You are a reasonable person. The mob wants blood, of course, but you know that entrepreneurs can be forgiven for the minor sins they commit. What do you call a minor sin? My people were on edge, nervous, and confused your people with, well, burglars, I suppose it happened. So you believe that nothing bad really happened? Well, if you were to close every small business for trivial reasons, France would go bankrupt. Do not change the subject. Were you planning to smuggle the boys somewhere? They are still young and were scared by the shots, so we had to move them somewhere quieter. Did your clients like to feast after their perverted pleasures? Oh, they did not come for food at all. The wealthy citizens of Paris have very surprising preferences when it comes to love. Perverts! You can find a regular whore at every other corner. We were visited by people who wanted something more. Are you trying to say that your clients had intercourse with cattle? There's no need for such crass descriptions. You call for freedom, and at the same time forbid people a little earthly pleasure. Those boys who were imprisoned in your, what do you call it, business, were they also free? Were they copulating or not? They were indeed. They were willing and got paid well, so why not? And paid well, so why not? Ew. Yeah, no. You're gonna die. You're gonna die, bozo. You were kidnapping, drugging, and murdering children. The corpses were then thrown in the sewer. Do you admit a citizen? They were lost country boys. Someone in Paris would have abused them anyway. They'd have ended up as tanners or factory workers, slaves for a piece of bread. We gave them a much better alternative. Did they think the same? Did you even try to find out what they wanted? I'm not sure. My people were supposed to do that. We would love to talk to them. Unfortunately, you killed them when attacking my mansion. How convenient for you. Did you drug the kids with laudanum? A glass of wine with a little opium helped those sweet boys to unwind before work. They begged for it. How could I say no? I wouldn't say no to smashing his face with a stick. And once they were of no use to you, they were thrown into a sewer? Believe me, I wanted to avoid it. Who were the children abused by Batier? The boy found in the sewer was well dressed. Who was he? I'm not sure. I gave them those clothes. As they came to us dressed in rags. Besides, I won't remember them all. You should ask our clients, as they like to chit-chat afterwards. Who used your services? Marquises, generals, officials, pepper merchants, bishops, judges. Did you hear them? Bishops were going there. I want to hear names. You won't hear them from me, even if you decide to make a fatal error and dare to sentence me to death. What should I be afraid of? Monsieur le Juge, my clients would never forgive you. I'm as important to this city as a baker. I satisfy a very particular, yet human, hunger for the elites. And you want to hinder it. Tomorrow, you yourself may well be recognized as an enemy of the revolution. How do your clients know where to look for you? Paris is an amazing place. People who want to spend money on pleasure will always find someone to bring it to them. I assume the word of mouth was used to spread it among them. You are very clever. In other words, if we catch one, we will catch them all. You have much to gain by giving me those names. I'm afraid that if you learned them, you would be terrified by the way you've been talking to me. Justice does not care for your connections. Yes, tell him. Justice may not care, but you should. What are these kids? Fried potatoes. 10 boys found in total. All of them from the country. Batier's people dazed the victims with opium. Who were the children abused by Batier? The sons of enemies of the people, young villagers. Young villagers looking for luck in Paris. Oh, well, okay. The panderer said that his people started shooting at the guards because confused them with burglars. According to the defendant, who was using his services? Rich and particularly demanding clients. Was that counter-revolutionary in nature? No. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, buddy. You're icky. Get away. Oh, here we go. While selling a one-horse coverlet, Lionel Bittencourt did not mention that the lower part of the vehicle was rotting due to negligence and rot. The unfortunate buyer demanded a refund, but that bastard slammed the door in my face. Kill him. Helps aristocrats. Okay. We have learned from reports that Citizen Michelle Menard, a postal worker, has been opening and reading letters. We found a significant amount of money in her apartment. She surely would not have been able to save that much with her modest salary. It is clear evidence of her collaboration with foreign agents. Alright. Painter Pierre-Antoine Chibet paid the manager of a municipal graveyard, Abel Cochette, for permission to dig up randomly chosen corpse to take to his studio. Apparently, Choquette needed the body to pose for a painting. Okay. That should be good. Yeah, we're all in high spirits. Citizen Batier, you have committed hideous crimes. The city will breathe a sigh of relief when your head finally rolls down the street. Death to the monster. No more hurting children. Why not drown him in the Seine? That would only be fair. Nice. Alright. Crime, manipulation. This one. Aggressive. Nice. Future generations will remember that we were not cowards. They will remember us delivering punishments for such hideous crimes. Come, let the accused have a word of the guillotine. These criminals think that because we are tolerant, we are also weak. That is enough. You will be the next to lose your head. You will be defeated by lust. No. El Bozo. Goodbye. Let's go home. Hello. Gobel is currently immune. He has Herbert's support, and the common folk appreciate what he did. He claims to be fully devoted to the rule of reason and to rejecting everything that is wrong in the clergy. Clever. Only Robespierre can stop him now, and he will if that rule of reason begins to cross the line. Or if they publish their list of 73. I am sure Robespierre's associates were also listed there. Herbert's stupidity and ambition are what made him contend with Robespierre. He has long dreamt about its power, as have we all. Herbert will lose without the friends he would destroy by revealing the list, and without his support from the clergy, Gobel is a weak ally. Yes, but Herbert is too proud to see that. I know him well. He heard the calling and will not let go. We must convince him that fighting Robespierre alone means death. And what if he does not let go? Then we will all die the moment the crusade against the 73 starts. Hebert and his rule of reason will die next to the hand of Robespierre. The incorrigible will take control of Paris. We must introduce Hebert to someone else with the knowledge, we must introduce Hebert to someone else with the potential to have a power base. Someone who will be a much stronger tool against Robespierre than Gobel. I think I have the perfect candidate. Who could that be, I wonder? Ooh, we're almost in good faith with everyone. Let's go. Alright. Ah, you bitch. No, don't you dare. Damn. You're gonna fucking lose that. Alright. Think twice before you decide to stand against me. Anyone can make a mistake. It is fine. Maybe next time you will have more luck with your investigation. Come on back, Clovis. You fucking dude. Actually, go here and help. Alright. Ooh, Robespierre. All those with power and influence who remain agree that Robespierre must disappear. Robespierre also knows that sooner or later there will only be one place available at the top. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna get caught by them. You're fighting a diplomat. You're fighting them. Nobody's over here, but that's okay. Back to the intrigue. Oh. With Danton and Nebert sitting at one table, there is a strong chance of a fight. You must skillfully push them into creating an alliance instead of juggling accusations. Alright. That should be it for today. I don't got any more influence points anyway. Smallest ones, minor cases. Counter-revolutionary rumors. Tribunals are revolutionary enemies. A fishwife yelled. That's not good. Monument construction complete. Once again, you have proven that you are a person that can be relied upon. You took care of everything, and Parisians will never forget. It's a plus for everyone. That's good, including my reputation and my influence points. Alright. Golain Legase. 2 young women were seen throwing stones at the windows of Convention Deputy Remy Corsier's house, breaking them. The stones landed in a room where Corsier's children were playing. Luckily, they were not harmed. Die. A drunk Severin Labas jumped over a fence surrounding the warehouse of Carbonneau. A merchant has a shortcut on his way home. The area was guarded by dogs and chased away the intruder. Labas jumped over a pile of goods and knocked over several vegetable containers. He's fine. Yvonne Poulin, a married baker, was caught in bed with his younger lover by the latter's father. Poulin ran away, jumping through a window onto the roofs of the neighborhood house and breaking a few tiles. The hole he made was so big that rain destroyed several items stored in the attic. Yeah, kill him. Mathieu Rousseau, a cloth merchant, was dining at a restaurant near Sainte-Chapelle when a waiter, Florian Rosette, accidentally spilled sauce all over him. Rousseau's silken shirt was destroyed. That's okay, that's fine. Yvonne Poulin, a married baker, was caught in bed. Oh, shit. I did the wrong one, I guess. Oh, you're fine. Joseph Compier. Late in the evening, Joseph Compier was assaulted in his small butcher's house. He so skillfully defended himself with a cleaver that the assistant bled to death a few blocks away. Compier did not report his crime. The guards found him after interrogating witnesses. He's okay. He's fine. He defended himself, I guess. And in the end, is that all we could really do? I mean, we're okay. We don't defend ourselves okay. Nope.
Who are you talking to? You would be happy to hand power over to people who cannot even read properly.
What? So you're saying that the poor are only good to die at the front?
Oh, perhaps it is the destiny of the Paris Commune to be shot at in order to protect others.
How dare you?
Gentlemen, we met here to make an alliance. We must, since we are all burdened by weaknesses that Robespierre does not have.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, cool. Okay. Robespierre is a dangerous maniac. Aggression. Humbert will lose if he has no allies. Manipulation. Gobel will gain more by discussing terms with Robespierre. Manipulation. Let us go together and use the ambitious Tinville as our scapegoat. And Tinville wants a career. Alright, cool.
Robespierre's paranoia has done enough harm already. It is our duty to eliminate such rabid vermin.
France has survived ages of dictatorship. It will survive Robespierre as well.
Why do we even talk to the boor?
There is a reason Robespierre has reached the top. Many have tried to knock him down, and they have all lost. You will lose too if you face him alone.
Even if I lose, I will be able to discuss terms with him.
Alexis is right. On our own, each of us are easy prey.
Gabelle will betray you at the first opportunity because it is much better for him to join forces with Robespierre. They both hate the rule of reason, but Gabelle has yet to reveal this to you. Let us say I have influence on someone who will make a better scapegoat than Gobel. Prosecutor Tonville.
I will resign from my post in the Committee of Public Safety and propose that Tonville should replace me. Robespierre will turn his attention to him, and we will gain some freedom to act.
Tonville is a prosecutor and enjoys a good reputation among the people. It is possible that Robespierre could see him as a rival for the position of the highest statesman of France.
All I have to do is show him that power is within his reach. Tonville wants it as much as we do.
It might work. Strict cooperation and trust will be the key to conquering Robespierre.
All right. Let us get rid of Robespierre once and for all.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm alone. Evening stroll. Oh, what's left of your family? Oh, that's sad. Okay. Oh, we didn't get him. Don't you fucking... Oh, thank God. You're wounded. That's no good. Get him out. If only we had just one more. We don't need these ones that much anymore. We just need to get these 3, and then we'll have everything. Not one everything, obviously. Cabell's death. What the fuck? Cabell's son has once more paid him a visit. This time their argument became more heated and included a firearm. We do not know what manner of accusations were made during the meeting. The testimonies of the neighbors, however, led us to believe that the conversation eventually turned into a fight that ended with a bullet in Cabell's chest. He died where he fell, and Boutine has been arrested. Your murdered child has been avenged. You could exculpate the murderer, after all. You were responsible for luring him out of hiding. Okay. Damn it, I don't want whatever. Prosecutor Tonville will make a perfect human shield. He will take Danton's place with a clean record, and he will use his gratitude in the future. Moreover, he will get Robespierre's blood up, since he will probably interpret this as a move towards us gaining more control of the Committee of Public Safety. Sure. Hey, Tonville. Danton is ready to resign his position at any moment. Everything is happening suspiciously fast, because you were not expecting it. An independent observer would say that you have worked hard to get this promotion. It could also be an obvious trap. Always carefree about all that stuff. Damn. You have to help us get the situation under control. This is how the greatest have reached for power. I haven't tried some of these for that. There's no one more suitable than you. You have our support. Okay, so manipulation is not the good thing for carefree. Okay. So just be goofy, I guess. You do not seem to be a person able to live with the knowledge that someone else does your work, as they already do in the court. I am not the right person to save the reputation of the Committee of Public Safety. There are better and more experienced candidates. If Robespierre managed to climb to the top, why would you not do the same? You're equally as good. Who else could do this? The Madame Marat? My son? Danton and Hebert decided that you are the best possible candidate. They asked my opinion and I agreed with them. You know, you now have powerful support. This is your chance of a lifetime. Fine, I will think this through and give you my answer tomorrow in the courtroom. Ooh. I'm assuming we're going to be prosecuting his son, Gobel's son, at trial today. Tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow, today? Tomorrow. There he is. A letter. Ooh, hello. Fencing school. Horace Lavelle, a famous fencer, wants to teach you his art at a private school that would be based in one of the sections of Paris. However, even the most prominent names cannot be sure of meeting the financial needs of local officials. Lavelle came to you when the employees of City Hall asked for too high a bribe for all of the required documents and permits. He does not want to give you any names, as he is unwilling to stigmatize the officials. But he believes that the support of a judge will be enough to convince them to take a smaller, more fitting token of gratitude. Sure. Well, we'll help them out. Alright. The defendant of young officer Gerard Boutin is young officer Gerard Boutin. Strong evidence suggests that he killed the former Archbishop of Paris, Jean-Baptiste Gobel. Yesterday afternoon, in the victim's place of residence, a pistol shot was heard. Neighbors inspected and entered Gobel's room immediately and found a young man with a smoking gun in his hand. The victim was lying on the floor with a hole in his chest. They called the guard immediately, as the young man refused to put the murder weapon away. Due to the position of the victim, the crime scene was attended by Commander-in-Chief Francois Henriot himself. As the latter entered the room, he noticed that Boutin had finished loading the gun and was ready to shoot again, this time intending to kill himself. Henriot engaged in negotiations and after almost 20 minutes was able to convince the officer to lower the weapon. Guards immediately grabbed and incapacitated the murderer before leading him away to jail. During a short interrogation in his cell, the defendant remained silent. Henriot was present during his attempt to obtain information, which seems strange to me. But he is the commander-in-chief, so he can do as he pleases. Unfortunately, an incident took place. After the investigators left, one of the guards returned to the cell, threw himself at the defendant, and kicked him several times, shouting, "What do you know about Robespierre? What do you know about the commander?" I tried to avoid rumors, but one piece of gossip would be crucial to this case. Monsieur le Juge is probably unaware, like most Parisians, that it is said young Boutin is Gobel's illegitimate son, the very same who has been the talk of the town lately. If that is true, we are dealing with both a tragedy and a mystery. Why would a son kill his own father? I have not been able to determine the truth. Perhaps you will. Alright. Let's look at this. Dead. He was shot. Sent it. Posh was sent to the guillotine. Burrow was imprisoned. Who was it again? Henriot? Yeah, Henriot was present. Here's Henriot. An ambitious, though not overly hard-working officer. He is gifted with an impeccable political sense that allows him to associate only with the people who are on the way to the very top. He knows exactly who is worth pursuing and who is best forgotten. Since the outburst of the revolution, he has steadily climbed the career ladder, and his sights set on the position of commander of the guard. There's Danton, who was with us. He's against us. He is also against us. The incorruptible. Yes. Reach crime scene first. Victim's neighbor. Gobel's room and immediately found a young man. Yeah. Did the defendant confirm the rumors about the victim's paternity? Yeah, whatever. Alright. We would like the defendant to state his name. Gerard Boutin, son of Jean-Baptiste Gobel. Incredible. Let's see here. No traps. Okay. A suicide attempt. Only one mistake. Pistol was a method. Illegitimate son. Personality. Or not. Oh, damn it. Commander-in-Chief of the National Guard. Silence under arrest. Oh no. A suicide attempt. Continuing circumstance. Assault on the defendant. Continuing circumstance. Silence under arrest. No. Suicide attempt. Personality. Commander-in-Chief. Illegitimate son. Continuing circumstance. Silence under arrest. Personality. Commander-in-Chief, National Guard. I'm not sure why that one is, strange. Alright. Summon the witness. Please introduce yourself. In case anyone here has not recognized me, my name is Francois Henriot, and I am Commander-in-Chief of the National Guard. How are you able to convince the defendant to surrender? How did you come to be at the scene of the crime? How'd you come to be at the scene of the crime? Several people came to the station shouting about a crime in Gobel's house. As I was nearby, I decided to attend it myself. You happen to be nearby? A coincidence. They do happen from time to time. Did you arrive there quickly? I do not know how many minutes had passed, but I was there soon after the guards. Did you send in the guards to attack the defendant? What dealings do you have with Citizen Robespierre? None. In fact, we only communicated by letter once. He sent me congratulations after I was appointed Commander-in-Chief of the National Guard. Nevertheless, your subordinate asked about him while kicking the defendant. From all the things he could possibly ask, he was only concerned about what the defendant knew about Robespierre. I cannot explain it. Has he told you anything? And if he has, I was asking out of curiosity, but if he has not, then it would seem to me the guard has been wrong to think that Gerard Boutin has obtained adverse information. Why did you keep silent in the cell when the guards asked you questions? Because all of a sudden, many important figures became interested in me. I was visited by Citizen Hebert. Then later, Henriot came in with the guards. What does that say? What does that have to do with anything? Each of them asked if my father had told me something unusual before my death. Anything that shocked or frightened me. And did he? The revolution is not yet over, and you can only promise me, Monsieur le Juge, that you will take care of my mother. It is not up to the judges of this tribunal to make promises of that kind. Tell me, where is she? And her homeland will take care of her. Didn't she die? She's dead, right? Do not say, then, as you wish. She's dead. I might... So, no, his mother's dead. His dad is dead. He wanted to kill himself. So I'm pretty sure the death penalty is probably the best option, considering that I lose a great amount of standing with common folk. And I lose less standing combined with aristocrats and revolutionaries overall. So, well, unfortunately. What happened? Did you not see the wound in his chest? Rather, what happened before the murder? I came to my father, who had more important things on his mind than his own bastard. What was the tone of the conversation? It was cold. No, I think it's better to say icy. My father had a grudge against me. Why? Because I had turned to others with my problems, and that caused him trouble. He just started a new chapter in his career. When did the shooting take place? After a short conversation, it was fast. To me, he became nothing more than a piece of meat, and no different than an enemy on the front. How else could one treat a father that regards his son with such contempt? Please explain the rumors of you being the Archbishop's son. What rumors? Everyone knows the truth by now anyway. Do you want me to exaggerate it and present some dramatic details so the cattle can have some fun? We're not animals. Why did you not tell the truth when these revelations were disclosed? I swore to my mother. That was the only reason I needed. Did you want to take the secret with you to the grave? That would have been the best. A family's secrets should not be discussed and mocked by outsiders. Are you talking about us again? Will you not defend yourself? I already have, by shooting my father. I defended both my honor and that of my mother. Now I will die with dignity. How could you squander your military career so easily? How could I serve my nation while living with the knowledge that I have been disgraced? Are you referring to the rumors? I'm referring to my father, who had not once even hugged his son. I'm referring to my mother, who is dying, waiting for the love of her past. No, she's not dead. All right. And this is more important to you than your life and your service to the nation? Are you saying, Monsieur le Juge, that something can be more important than one's family? The nation. The guillotine. Perhaps that is why I would rather die than live among you, among the people who have created this sick world, and all the more so since my family has been used for dirty political gain. So, who reached the crime scene first? Oh, fuck it. Commander Francois Henriot. Oh, okay. No, he didn't. He said the guards. He said he got there before the guards. Whatever. Did the defendant confirm the rumors about the victim's fraternity? Yes. Did the defendant confess the crime? Yes. Alright. You seem that you wanted to die anyway. He is guilty and will end the guillotine. He is not worthy of the uniform. Bring him here. I'll sort the bastard out. Tolville, thank you for signing the report. We'll speak to him. Aggression. Yes. Right. The convict was curious about the taste of crime. Now we shall give him his dessert. Today we have a convict who, as they all say, is innocent. It is you, the people, who are in charge here. Let me die quickly. Go home. Nice, nice, nice. That works. All right. Nice. God damn it. Oh. Intrigue. Robespierre supports the clergy. Let us start with rumors that could disturb Robespierre's impeccable reputation. We will use Herbert's words and suggest that Robespierre unofficially supports the corrupted clergy. Let Herbert's paper, Le Piste de Chine, make a few suggestions that the church bought Robespierre and paid for his support. We want to hear whispers on the streets claiming that in this case, overthrowing the idol would be a good thing. Yes, sir. David will try to convince the local bourgeoisie to consider an alliance, even though they are terrified of it. Clovis will blackmail a few priests by threatening them with the guillotine, convincing them to spread the rumors. Rommel, disguised as a priest, will spread rumors about the alliance between the church and Robespierre. Rumors? Yeah, obviously. You gotta do espionage with the rumors, bro. 100%. Easy. And then the prosecutor announces its candidacy. It's time to drag Tonville out of the shadows. Concealed maneuvers and Robespierre's specialty. Our Robespierre's specialty. The crowd must believe that Tonville will restore order in the Committee of Public Safety. The convention will follow it blindly, as they find the streets even more terrifying than Robespierre. Alright, we're going after Robespierre. Sick. Ooh, minor cases. Today we have several minor cases to deal with. Alright. Jean-Baptiste Le Cerf. Jean-Baptiste Le Cerf was robbed by somebody's on here. The accused brought him a prostitute who was working for Saunier. When the owner of the apartment was busy with the girl, Saunier came back, broke the lock of the office door, and stole several hundred francs in cash. He's okay, sure. Minor Berlioz, a 22-year-old Viscount, pulled out a pistol in broad daylight and tried to shoot his sweetheart's brother, with whom he was at loggerheads. The bullet missed and got lodged in the wall of a house. The young aristocrat was then detained by his would-be victim. Convincing two elderly countesses he was an envoy of King George III, Gregory Beboy tricked the women into paying him over 12,000 francs. Even though the man was a fraud, they believed they were supporting a monarchist agent in France. Cool. Okay. When military quartermasters arrived at the river port to confiscate goods needed at the front, one of the merchants started to incite the others. Gilles Camille ran around the port, yelling. Luckily, there were enough soldiers to bring things under control. He's okay. And Maximilien Crepin. Maximilien Crepin, the son of an aristocrat convicted of counter-revolutionary activities, tried to interrupt his execution, inciting the crowd to attack the guard. Among other things, he yelled, "The king was a bastard, but at least he did not decapitate random people." Murder. Okay. During a march in support of the National Convention, Jean-Charles Bonnier was standing at the corner of the Place de la Révolution. Witnesses and members of the guard confirmed that he was yelling, "Le roi Soleil shall return." No comment needed. I don't know what that means. Kill him. Thank you. Even the least powerful deserve justice. Woohoo! Oh, hello.
Do you want to keep being hungry? Do you wish to continue witnessing the bribery among those who rule us?
No!
We must get to Robespierre! Tonville will save us! Tonville!
We want bread!
Alright. No opinion. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Now it's time to return the order of Committee of the Public Safety. Be goofy. Tonville agreed to take on this difficult task. Be humble. Will we have your support? Ooh, they don't like the humble.
The committee is filled with old and slow politicians. Let's bring some fresh, bold blood into them. All the criminals and traitors within the committee will tremble out of fear for Prosecutor Tonville. Nothing can be hidden from us. The situation cannot get any worse. Maybe Tonville will be our savior.
Okay, well, at least it's not... They don't want to kill me.
It is high time I pay attention to that judge of yours.
All right. We're going to mouse trial. I haven't done that before. We'll see what it is. Let's go. Ooh, they're gone too. Nice. You go there, actually. Damn it. You go there. You go here. That. Use the same. Like a boat capsizing. No hope on the horizon. Got a 2-year contract and I'm stuck on Verizon. Okay. Oh. The controls on this are so bad. Okay, there we go. Arresting Danton's friends. Francois Chabot and Claude Vasseur. Loyal friends of Danton were arrested today at Robespierre's request. We apparently succeeded at provoking Robespierre to fire warning shots. I doubt that Chabot and Vasseur will be taken to court quickly, as it is far more probable that they will be kept in prison to soften Danton. We must make another move fast. So, the convention should tell Robespierre that he is going too far. That should frighten him. In the dead of night, Clovis and a group of Muscadins will arrange the flight of the 2 prisoners. The Muscadins will probably treat this as some form of entertainment. Most importantly, we must deal with evidence against them. Without it, Robespierre will not be able to convict them. Force. Oh, no. I never use force. One time I used force and backfires. Using Camille Desmoulins. So far, Desmoulins was not involved in the crusade against Robespierre. When people started whispering that he must be a coward, he decided to prove them wrong and announced his willingness to help eliminate the incorruptible. His LeVeau Cordelier is a perfect place to publish an article claiming that Robespierre wants to bring the army to the streets of Paris. We should also use the rumors about political prisoners being maltreated, tortured, and sexually harassed. This should fit well with Cabot and Vasseur being arrested and stimulate the imagination of the common folk. Camille. Is Camille up here? Oh, hello, who are you? Destyle. Known in Paris primarily for running a political salon, she is a woman shut out of the world of big politics and instead operates from behind the scenes. Ambitious and eager to emerge from the shadows of her male counterparts, she is the right person for handling matters best discussed in the privacy of the boudoir. She is also well educated and familiar with the intricacies of high society. Okay. Okay. This is looking good so far. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Sick. Okay. Hey. You took a moment to write a letter about bribery, the needs of Paris and its citizens, the dangers of imminent war, and the absolute monstrous corruption of officials. You promised to go after criminals who preclude people like Horace Lavelle from working for the glory of the Republic. Your message must have been clear enough, as the officials did not even ask for payment for their efforts. Okay. Well. People want him dead. Dennis DeCoin. Is DeCoin on here? He's not, so I don't understand why so many people want him dead. Strange. Well, we'll figure it out, I guess. Dennis DeCoin is a 41-year-old writer and journalist from the impoverished aristocracy, and is currently working as the editor-in-chief of the Liberté journal. At first, the paper was hugely popular among Parisians and radicals for pointing out the needs for radical politicians and social changes. However, it recently underwent a reorientation, and the paper has started publishing articles that criticize revolutionary authorities. After DeCoin publishes a piece about the Committee of Public Salvation and of the representatives Jean-Pierre André Amar, accusing him of having illegal sources of revenue and being engaged in hostile propaganda funded by the counter-revolutionaries. DeCoin was allegedly writing articles that discredited the authorities of the revolution, commissioned by aristocrats who have left the country. The accused received his money through Madame Jean Costa, who sells expensive dresses. Madame Costa testified to this during her own trial in front of Judge Amar, when she was accused of espionage. Oh. Witnesses also admitted that the journalist frequently visited Madame Costa under the pretext of buying something for his wife, and that they always met at the back of the store. The investigators who searched DeCoin's house found a box hidden under the living room floor. Inside were 7,000 francs, corroborating Madame Costa's statement. Article published in Liberté. Scandal in the Committee of Public Salvation. Okay. Scandal in the Committee of Public Salvation. Is its president, Mr. Amar, taking bribes for issuing certificates of civism? Receipt. May. 2 dresses. 180 francs. Cash paid in Madame Costa's cash box. RM movie. Wait a minute. Oh, no, okay. Alright. State your name, please. I am Denise DeCoin, editor-in-chief of the Liberté journal and loyal citizen to Paris. Citizen DeCoin, you are accused of spreading counter-revolutionary propaganda for your own financial benefit. Those accusations stem from a plot conjured up against me because I have revealed the wrongs within the Committee of Public Salvation. The architect of this attack against independent journalism is none other than Jean-Pierre Andre Amar, the representative of the committee. 2 traps. One of those flags is golden. Only 1 trap, not 2. It's a receipt. A receipt and article in Liberté. So, let's see here. Impoverished aristocracy. His popularity among Parisians is irrelevant. So, impoverished aristocracy. Receipt from the store was evidence. Article in Liberté, evidence. Cash hidden in box, evidence. Back of the store, method. Joan Costa. Wasn't she counter-revolution? Who sells expensive dresses? Madame Costa testified to this during her own trial in front of Judge Amar, where she was accused of espionage. So, counter-revolution. Reorientation of Liberté. Method. Impoverished aristocracy. Counter-revolutionary. Hey, let's go, baby! Baby, 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 baby! Alright. People want you dead, sir. Was that counter-revolutionary nature? Yes. What was found in the box? Money. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay, no, he didn't. No. DeCoin recently bought many dresses, ready to get the money. Alright, well. People want you dead, and honestly, that's like the best option. Only positives for me. So. How much do you earn every month? Lately, only about 300 to 400 francs. Unfortunately, the press is not as profitable as it once was. There's been a decline in readership. With such a salary, how were you able to spend a total of 180 francs on dresses this month alone? I was pinching and scraping. On what? Bread or cheese? You do not look like a hungry fellow. And you spent those savings on superfluous clothing? There is nothing more important than my wife's happiness. Why did Liberté all of a sudden start criticizing the authorities? In the past, you wrote about them in glowing terms. There was no sudden change. I have only criticized them in justified cases. It is my duty as a journalist to inform people whenever the authorities are abusing their power. By justified, you mean paid for by political enemies of the revolution? My readers are paying me, not politicians. What would you do to recover the lost wealth of the Coin family? Whatever I could. So you would also take money from traitors and enemies of the people? Monsieur le Juge, there are methods of these are the methods of the Inquisition. I meant whatever I could legally do. What were you doing then? I was working relentlessly. That is what I was doing. Is that still not enough? Oh. Where'd you get the money? He was saving. What happened? Oh, I guess that means it hadn't come up in the... whatever. What happened to Citizen de Roel, who was the subject of the article in Liberté? Who hired you to attack the representative of the... Who hired you to attack the representative of the Committee of Public Salvation? There was no commission. I found out that Amar had been demanding a bribe from Fabien Roel for issuing him a certificate of civism, even though Roel fully deserved it for being an active supporter of the revolution. How did you learn this information? From Roel. He came to the paper himself to tell that story. Can Citizen Roel confirm your account? No, he refused to pay the bribe, so Amar did not issue his certificate. This led to Roel's arrest and execution for being an enemy of the state. That's how Amar operates. So, an enemy of the state who was facing trial came to you and asked you to smear a public official? That is not how I see it. What is your interpretation, then? An honest, innocent man was desperately seeking help in his fight with a corrupt bureaucrat. He was executed. Got it. Alright. Bye-bye, buddy. I sentence Dennis DeCoin to be guillotined. Leave the condemned out. One less pest. What if he was right? This will teach them not to mess with people's heads. Nice. Nice. And it's good speech. Yet again, the sharks feast on small fish. France, know that I am innocent. Bye. Let's go to the gambling den for once. Everybody's in good faith with me already. Hello, Tonville. I heard I would find you here. It is good to know that judges of the tribunal share the something. Just to be sure you do not get too into debt. People love to drink for someone else's money. And then... Okay. This makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Ooh. Kinda good. Nah, it didn't. I fucked myself. Oh! Better. I think. I guess not, actually. Okay. I guess you only need only two pairs actually do anything. I'm screwing myself. Bro. Bro smoked me. Oh no. Favors allow you to force the prosecutor to sign your report in court, which may save you from losing your post if you fail to fulfill your duties. But again. Without flaws, well, I did disagree. Holy crap. I'm happy with this. When can I ever reroll the dice? Oh my god. I guess if you're winning, you can't reroll. You better not pull some bullshit. You pulled some bullshit. You pulled some bullshit. Screw you. Play me again. A lot of fours. What? That's 40. I want to reroll the dice. Pull some bullshit. Pull some bullshit. Oh my god. What the heck? It's like I have such a good lead and then he like somehow just pulls out like the 300, 400 rolls. I can't re-roll the dice either. Just luck at this point. Use over points for rolling the same number, 2 or more die. The higher the score of the dice, the higher the score multiplier is. For example, 2 dice of 6 will roll 120 points, 2 dice of 1 will receive 20 points. Yeah, I get that, but at the same time, it's like, what happened to the rerolls? Why don't I get my rerolls? So I got 240 plus... No, what? I just got 240. But I don't have 4 6s. I have 2 6s. But I have 3 4s, but that's 120. I don't get it, man. Bozo. He really? You better not get a 110. He got one. He went over. Exactly. What the fuck? Bro is cheating. Bro is cheating. This can't be fair. I'm not allowed rerolls anymore. I don't understand. Wow, 30 points. What was it, like 500? Bro. But now I'm not in the lead, but he could... I can't re-roll the dice. Bro smoked me. He's getting these duty rolls, these dookie ass rolls, but I bet he's gonna pull some magical voodoo shit and just like get like 500 points in one go. Look at that. That's so many 2s and so many 3s and so many 6s. That's 240 points. There's no way. There's no way he can win. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no conceivable way you get over 400 points. Oh. Okay. I got a favor. Cool. Oh my god. This district fully upgraded. That implies that something else can be upgraded. Interesting. Well, there's nothing to do. Oh, we failed to get the guys out of prison. We must get into treated as a game. They all arrived blind, drunk, and our plane fell apart. Alright. Here we go. Danton or Hebert? Alright, well. Arresting the Hebertists and Danton. Oh. Hebertists and Danton and Henriotte's betrayal. Okay. Hebert and some of his closest colleagues were arrested at noon. The same thing happened to Danton, who has long been a thorn in the side of Robespierre. They were accused of a number of crimes, and tomorrow their trial shall begin. The trial shall begin. The arrests and proving that Henriot betrayed us. The arrests are proving that Henriot betrayed us. He reached an agreement with Robespierre and chose the side that benefits him most. Danton and Hebert are your allies, but you will not be able to save them both. You must choose which one to try and save. The other will most likely probably be tied to the other judge by another judge and quickly sent to the guillotine. He will feel betrayed. Remember that one can view as betrayal. Remember that one can view as betrayal among allies. Another could call climbing the social ladder something normal. Oh no. We gotta choose someone. Who's more important though? So we got a politician and journalist. He has dubbed himself the representative of Sans-Culotte and the voice of the people. He wins their hearts in the Paris Destined, a newspaper that he publishes, which is famous for its coarse language and messages suitable for the lowest social classes. He specializes in harassing and defiant clergymen for a tribute of the plebs. He dresses in a surprisingly sumptuous fashion. An attorney himself, he knows the law as well as the tribunal's judges. This fact is considered by many to be the only thing keeping him alive in light of the numerous accusations of corruption and treason against him. Even more important, however, is his ability to deliver fiery speeches that result in the dismissal of all potential charges. His rivalry with Robespierre has become the talk of the town, and their official relation is often referred to as harsh friendship. I guess I gotta go for Hebert, because Danton most likely knows what he's doing. Plus, Danton is the voice of the people. Right. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. My reputation got screwed over because of my losing in dice. Damn. "12 influence points. Crazy. 3 pages. Oh no." Well. Gonna have to acquit him, though. I have to. So. The accused sitting here today is Jacques Hebert. You probably know him best for his publications in his periodical Le Période de Chins, in which he tracked and criticized the misdeeds of politicians, aristocrats, and the clergy. Today, he himself is one accused of embezzling public money, treason, and calling on the people to riot. We all know the stories that tell of the poverty Hebert lived in before the revolution. Now his property has grown unnaturally quickly, proven by his sumptuous ways of living. We were unable to determine the source of his illegal profits, but Citizen Robespierre exerted pressure on us, as you very well know. Next are accusations of treason and inciting the masses to rebellion. On this matter, evidence was easier to gather. Robespierre paid close attention to Hebert's newspaper because of the latter's uncompromising attacks and deputies of the convention. He accused them of corruption, treason, and even murder, but the language used suggested that his sources were mostly gossip and speculations, masked by the vulgar form used to make his writings attractive to imbeciles. The defendant has many times underlined that his articles present the point of view and stance of the Paris Commune, which, as we know, is dominated by people unable to read and write fluently. It is therefore more probable that in this way he manipulated them to achieve his own ends. He fueled their agitation to keep in check those who could turn against him. We know very well what the mob is capable of if encouraged. The people of the Commune have also been restless for some time, since life in Paris has now become peaceful and quiet under the rule of law and is no longer necessary to catch incidental passers-by and put their heads on pikes. The recent acts of Hebert, who together with Danton had thrown down the gauntlet of Robespierre, seem to confer that the defendant's pungency has a political taint to it. If that is so, we have to ask ourselves why he is willing to sacrifice the good of France for his own private interests, and why he attacks the great statesman like Robespierre. This explains the accusation of treason. Introduce yourself, citizen? What nerve, you traitor! Refrain from that attitude immediately. I want everyone to know I, Jacques Hebert, have been betrayed. At least now we have your personal information. Oh, I guess I was going for the guy who I wanted to betray. Shit. No, it's all vulgarity in the articles. It's a method. Tendency to provoke brawls. Oh. Method. Politics underlying his attacks. Oh well. Cool. Treason. Revolutionary. Sumptuous way of living. Oh, vulgarity of the articles. Personality. Politics underlying his attacks. No, not that one. Motive. Jesus. Sumptuous way. Oh, politics underlying his attacks as well. The method. Sumptuous way of living. Personality. Alright, cool. Which country gave you the order to incite the people? None. I only serve France. But an open attack on Robespierre when people are dying of hunger in the streets can hardly be interpreted as serving our country. It is because of Robespierre that they are dying of hunger. Besides, you join me in this attack for the good of France. You see, villainous rascals, you all sing the same song as me when somebody pushes you. If I am guilty, you are no more than the beastly sons of the devil himself. Where did you get the money for such a sumptuous lifestyle? Sumptuous? People need only compare it with the times of my poverty for it to make life such an impression on them. A clever excuse, but you both dress and eat better than the common folk, and they're often seen in the company of digentaries. I don't know that word. I don't think. Ugh. Was not the purpose of the revolution to let the poor live with dignity? And I used to be extremely poor once. Citizen Robespierre has accused you of either stealing the money or receiving it from foreign powers. And where is Robespierre, I ask? Sitting in City Hall, surrounded by his cutthroats and lackeys, terrorizing the city. He really does throw around the most idiotic accusations. But you admit that you once embezzled public money, which you stole when you worked in the theater. My penance for that has long since been done. I had been converted and put the sins of my youth behind me. What type of people make up the majority of readers in your newspapers? They are mostly those who are disregarded, overlooked, the poor, the half-illiterate, those who carry the revolution on their shoulders. So your articles are aimed at those who are easily manipulated. I write for people whose minds are not filled with lies spoken by traitors, those who have not been trapped in the tangled webs of deceit and promised favors, those who, if required, could be roused to fight against the convention. The honesty and openness that I present in my articles raises me above any suspicions of subversive activity. My readers know me well. Although, did you not lose the case of slander at one time, Hebert? That was a long time ago. How the defendant explained his sumptuous way of living. He claims to be able to afford it with what he earns from the newspaper. With inheritance, he does not think it is sumptuous. Did the defendant confess to the crime? No. Was the counter-revolutionary in nature? Yes. What point of view was the defendant showing in his newspaper? Thought so. Okay. Who was the target of his provocative articles? Send me the report. Thought so. Okay. Yep. Okay, you can go. Jean-Pierre Renault accused his own brother, Charles Renault, of stealing commemorative medals belonging to their father. The apartments of both men were thoroughly searched, yet no medals were found. The accused denies any responsibility. Kill. Godfrey Roder, of a young craftsman, made a few minor repairs to the house of Mr. and Mrs. Auvernon, and then had intercourse with the landlady. Damn. Mr. Aubergenois was not at home upon leaving the house. Orvard stole a fountain pen and a golden locket. We request punishment for both lovers. Kill. I don't know. Porthos Poulin, a skilled painter, would forge famous paintings and sell them to naive customers at high prices. When one of his apprentices demanded a raise and threatened to give the game away, Poulin had a certain Yves to kill him. Forge him. Yeah, okay. He's fine. Alright. Hebert is innocent. I see no evidence of his crimes. Reason has won. Robespierre will kill us for this. They're in it together, acquitting one another like that. We're so goated. We're so goated. Success. Arresting Henry O. Time to send a message that betraying the judge of the tribunal never ends well. Besides, Robespierre will be considerably more exposed now that he has been stripped of the National Guard's help. Let us cut off his military arm. Henry O, you bastard. I trusted you from the start. And you betrayed me. Ooh. Oh, escape from Paris. I was confused. I was like, what the hell? Alright, cool. Minor cases. Paul has been accused of deception. Purchased a defective coffee grinder from him. When she wanted to return the faulty object, the merchant offered to sell her 9 tiny components that would make the grinder faster, more efficient, and actually work. Yeah, okay. Leopold LeBleu has been selling exotic stones that are supposed to reduce the humidity and stench of the city. His target customers were mainly old people. The stones were very expensive, yet a very brief investigation was enough to prove that they were just river pebbles. Okay. Gitana Lucille Gillot. Restaurateurs Gatet and Lucille Gillot were caught serving low-quality pork meat and lying to their customers, saying it was sirloin. To cover the taste of the pork, they seasoned it with many cheap spices and sauce. Cute. Manager of an orphanage accepted money from men to let them sexually abuse children. During a raid, soldiers walked into 3 perverts who unfortunately managed to escape and evaded punishment. Kill her. Edgar and Sylvie Blanchette. Edgar Blanchette and his wife Sylvie were found to have been robbing inns and cellars on a regular basis. They also assaulted several people on the streets. They were caught. Kill. Gained his position in the Chancellery of the National Convention through his uncle Lazy Poplin's intercession. In order to advance his career, Mackell spread rumors about his manager, claiming that he secretly supported the monarchists. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, relationships are tense. Common folk love me. Revolutionaries and aristocrats? Not so much. Not so much. Thank you. Even the least powerful deserve justice. Evening stroll. Alright. Well, he beat his ass. What the hell? I paid you to go arrest a motherfucker, and you arrest my agent? Shit. Why can't we get over there? Is my question. Goofy, aggressive, humility. Jesus. Okay. Well. So goofy, aggressive, I guess. I don't know. All right. Goodness, it was you, not some other lads itching to advance through the ranks of the guard. We are here to solve this most post haste. And why is that? Absurd. Your prisoner actually works for me. Actions are acts of treason. Busy yourselves with seeking out real traitors, and be extremely careful not to pester any more of my agents. If you fail to do so, you will have to go over to a little talk again. Yay, we did it. We did it. Alright. Okay. That's not good. Why can't you go? I don't understand. Can you only move like a space at a time? If you only move a space at a time, why can you move everywhere? I guess if you're in enemy... oh, wait, hold on. If you're in enemy territory, you can only go adjacent spaces. Fuck it. That's not good. So bad. All right. Alright. Henrio escapes. Unfortunately, the old Vax managed to elude the hunters. According to my sources, he is looking for members of the Paris commute that are willing to fight for armed intervention against you. As he was once able to convince you to support him, he will surely succeed. You must react and intervene with his efforts. Like everyone else, the leaders of the commute seek power. Let David promise some of them great careers after overthrowing Robespierre. We must catch every prominent member of the commune and beat them black and blue. Without them, Henrio will not be able to gather enough people. If Ramel has something on the members of the commune, he should use it now to blackmail everyone willing to join Henrio. Ooh, espionage or diplomacy. No. Oh, then arresting Robespierre. The time now has come to hunt the greatest predator of Paris. Robespierre has never been as weak as he is now, and the people are furious. Let us attack him before he recovers. In order to do so, you must gain the support of the convention, since you do not control it yet. I guess potential 2 flags are gained. God damn it. I don't understand why I only get two actions, or 2 or 3 guys. Oh no, I could have lured enemies away. Oh no, I just realized what I did. Oh shit.
Citizens! Deputies!
Here we go. Alright. Robespierre is a rabid dog. Aggression. Oversensitive. Usually I would do manipulation, but honestly, maybe if you're goofy. That's goofy. That's always humility. That's aggression. Okay, if you're oversensitive, you do not like people being goofy, I guess. Alright, so aggressive, manipulation. Got it.
Robespierre has lost touch with reality. If he was an honorable man, he would turn himself into the authorities. But he is a rabid dog, ready to defend himself at all costs, and indifferent to the number of people he causes to suffer.
So, Robespierre is your new target now.
Robespierre told me once that terror is nothing other than justice, prompt, severe, inflexible. Do you understand? Such are his views. He sees no other option but flooding France in blood.
Maximilian could have lost himself a bit, but there surely must be a more adequate punishment for him than the guillotine.
Of course, give him a chance. A second, third, 10th even. And all the while, he and Clément Renaud will see their aristocratic scheme through. It is true. I have been tracking him for some time. He wants nothing more than to reestablish the monarchy. Who here thinks he will give you a chance once that happens? I feel sorry for those poor people who fall for Henriot's pretty words. The commander is building an army that will march on the convention. Those miserable souls will die for his crimes. Only an imbecile would fail to know the army will begin with an attack on the convention. They must secure their precious positions.
The judge is right!
Let's go, boy.
Who votes for the arrest of Robespierre?
Damn.
They are coming.
Ooh, more battles. Henriot. We have artillery now. Entrenchment. Artillery attacks more lines, while the rest of the rows switch to defense. Damn. Actually good, yes. Okay. Suppressive fire! Oh god! Okay, good. Ah, shit. Yeah, probably assault. Always good, always good, always good. Defense, damn it. Get their asses. Easy claps, easy claps.
You lost Robespierre. The revolution has turned out to be too much for you.
Jesus Christ. Bro is beat up. Oh, he's probably got a broken jaw. Time now has come to hunt the greatest. Oh, well, I read this. There's a wine stain on it. Dear Alexis, I cannot live with the burden of sin that I committed unintentionally. There is something that I need to tell you, Alexei. I was involved in little Frederick's death. Raymond Devoyer. I was approached by people who told me that my son, my only son, had been caught red-handed during his attempted desertion and was awaiting execution. They showed me proof and promised he would be freed in exchange for a detailed description of your family, your habits, your views. I gave them a few seemingly harmless pieces of information that they used them to kill. I did not want this. I have never killed anyone, and they did it. Yet I am still haunted by guilt. I cannot continue to live like this, sitting in the same room with you, pretending that nothing happened. I can only hope that one day you will forgive me, that you will understand I was tricked. I have always been your friend. Fidele. Farewell, my friend. You bastard! My own mentor killed my boy. Ooh, no. Alright. We have him, Monsieur le Juge. We have Robespierre. Finally, we can try him for the terror he has brought upon us, for all the accusations of treason, for his dictatorial inclinations. At a time when the new government was full of corrupted people, he earned the nickname the Incorruptible. Nevertheless, France has paid a price of blood for his ideals. The law of 22 Peril, which made it possible to sentence people without a trial, may have been proposed by Couthon, but it was the authority of Robespierre that led to its implementation. The defendant wanted to give himself the means to kill his political opponents, a perfect tool that would prevent them from testifying in court. When Robespierre pointed at someone, they were as good as dead. Moreover, according to a rumor, Robespierre allegedly suggested one while having dinner with Bertin that France could benefit by decimating its population. That only ruined and thinned out. That only a ruined and thinned out but ideologically pure society could rebuild France in the spirit of the revolution. Why would Robespierre, a man whose reputation was once irreproachable, engage in such atrocities? Dictatorship, Monsieur le Juge, is our last accusation. We find no other logical explanation that the Incorruptible's desire to gain absolute power over France, which is equivalent to treason. After the defendant's arrest, we searched the city hall and found a seal engraved with the fleur-de-lis, the main symbol of royalist power. Ooh. First of all, I asked the accused if he is able to speak. Well, I can't. Monsieur le Juge, everyone here demands that, in accordance with the law, we need only confirm the identity of the defendant and pass sentence without trial. In accordance with the law, perhaps, but is this moral? Is it moral? Let the incorruptible taste the law he made for others. Are you Maximilian Robespierre? Yes. We can now sentence him to death for his crimes against the people. I want to ask some questions, though. Mass murder. Method. The law of 22 Paril. Method. Seal with fleur-de-lis as evidence. Absolute power. Motive. Were the recent arrests a prelude to your decimation of society? He's the devil himself. Gossip. Could never. What kind of man could think of something like that? A monster. To destroy the nation and make place for those who are loyal to him. It is beyond terrible. Not me. Tens of thousands have left their blood on your hands. It is not gossip. You sought to destroy the entire nation. Did you long for absolute power? Never. And yet you are known for taking merciless measures against those who... Politics. Like here. Politics. We are in the court now, and the court is ruled by Themis. Keep the fools thinking that. Give the bastard what he deserves. May I remind you that the defendant's identity has been confirmed and his guilt is obvious. He can be sentenced. I know the law, prosecutor told you. Hurry. Fainting. Did you push through the law of 22 Paril in the convention to allow the mass murder of civilians? Hard to talk. It'll be even more difficult when they cut your head off, not to murder. Then why this criminal and murderous law? For the good. If he says it's for our good, then I'll take his head off myself. Of France, not yours. Do you admit that you are guilty of treason and beheading the politicians who are hostile to neighboring countries? Never. No. I can't look at this traitor. I only served France, the people. Then why do you have a seal with the fleur-de-lis? Forged. Not mine. He's trying to lie his way out of this. Which foreign ruler promised you the throne if you eliminated those politicians loyal to the revolution? I removed saboteurs like you. We'll remove your head. Did the defendant confess to the crime? No. Is that counter-revolutionary in nature? Yes. How did the defendant explain that he was in possession of the seal bearing the symbol of royalty? He claims it was falsified. God, it would be so funny, though. Guilty, and I say it again, he is guilty. To the guillotine with him. The end of tyranny. Long live the judge. We can be a merciful nation, but we shall not forget that a terrible crime was committed. Damn. Give the round of applause for the play killed for nothing. Only death awaits the enemies of France. The death of your mentor. Oh. Neighbors discover the body of your mentor, Raymond. He was found hanging in the living room in his apartment. They testified that Devoyer had left before dawn, when he must have left the letter at your desk. then come back and committed suicide. The neighbors heard him crying, loud sobs that stopped abruptly. His room was a mess. There was a number of half-full glasses of wine and empty bottles, with witnesses saying that he had been drinking a lot lately. Raymond Devoyer, the person who introduced you to the world of law books and clauses, your mentor and friend, was involved in Frederick's death, and now a different judge shall evaluate his life. That's unfortunate. That shit sucks. Cleaning out the attic. The attic has grown dusty and cluttered. Mathilde has not been... I guess Mathilde has not been very energetic about housekeeping lately. Not that one can blame her. Let the male part of the family roll up their sleeves and clean. Sure. Shit. Oh god, I'm fucking... I hope I don't lose because of this shit. I can take it back, right? I can take it back. Oh my fucking god. Get that shit back. I need him. He's kind of important. Well, let's take it here. I can try here. Attached. Aggression. And then we'll try humility here. I know withdrawn gets aggression. No opinion. No vision. So they don't like those. Okay. So manipulation. You're the wrong man. Thank goodness you don't hurt him. The consequences will be dire. Such a misunderstanding. And why is that? You have caught a covert agent of the Revolutionary Tribunal. Your actions are treason. Think twice before you decide to stand against me. Oh, I didn't. What was the last one? No opinion. Anyone can make a mistake. It is fine. Maybe next time you will have more luck with your investigation. And to think we almost lynched our brother. Hooray! Bro's about to get his ass beat. Damn. Perfect intrigue. Oh, we got him. Cool. Robespierre's time is over. Robespierre's time is over. Now the convention must choose new members of the Committee of Public Safety and deal with the chaos in the city. Your last speech was impressive, and you will surely be able to convince them at least one more time. Unlimited power is at your fingertips. Oh. Let's facilitate the persuasions. Right? Hello. Let's look at the hierarchy. I am at the top. You're dead. Robespierre is dead as well. Hell yeah. Judge of the Revolutionary Tribunal. Generally considered a drunkard and a gambler, a protege of Raymond Devoyer, who introduced him to the world of law and regulations. In private, he is an unremarkable character. Not anymore, bitches. Oh, Henry died. Lol. David is my friend. So Renard is the only person in our way, really. I don't know about this title, though. In the evening, 2 hungry dogs of an unknown breed attacked a meat merchant, Citizen Corby, at a market. She tried to chase them away from her goods with a stick, but failed to scare them. The dogs knocked her to the ground and attacked her. When she finally managed to escape, they feasted on her leftover goods. The guard arrived after a few minutes, but the animals were already gone. Locals immediately pointed to an old house surrounded by a small park. We established that it was occupied by Gayan Thibodeau, an elderly man who works as a night watchman at a nearby factory. We arrested Thibodeau, even though he refused to acknowledge the dogs, but unfortunately for him, the offending animals returned home during the arrest. Soldiers tried to shoot the aggressive mutts, but they disappeared in the dark. Let it be noted that the attacked woman's hands and face were severely bitten. We were a hair's breadth from a tragedy. We gotta quit him. Right. Citizen Thibodeau, do the dogs that attacked the stallholder, Citizen Corbett, belong to you? No, Monsieur Legiers, they are not mine. Who do they belong to, then, if I may ask? My brother, Bruno Thibodeau. Where is he now? I don't know. He left some time ago and never came back. He probably fought somewhere and died. Did he ask you to take care of his dogs? We haven't talked much in recent years. One day he just left and that was it. Barbie, a trap here. 200 dogs, stick, shots, old house, leftover goods. Old house, dogs, leftover goods, shots. Stick had nothing to do with it. I would assume so. 2 hungry dogs. I don't know. Old house, crime scene. Leftover goods. Offended personality. Huh? I guess the offenders are the dogs. Shots. Course of events. 2 hungry dogs. Personality. Nice. Do you live in a home surrounded by a garden? What does that mean have to do with the case? I was merely wondering how a watchman who cannot afford to buy food for 2 dogs is able to maintain such a house. It's no palace. Our father bought it many years back for a good price. He wanted to show off in front of my mother, let her live like a countess. Then what? Then we never had enough money to really maintain the place. We couldn't repair the roof, replace the old windows. The fence is also in ruins, since the dogs can escape through the holes. That's true, but do you know how much I would have to pay for that? What part of my salary? Why did you not sell the house? We couldn't do it while our father was alive. It would have broken his heart. And after his death, then the house was already in ruins, like it still is. Who would buy it now? How did the defendant come into possession of such a large house? He inherited it from his father. According to his testimony, what do the dogs do during the day? Baker's crafts on the neighborhood, most likely. I can't ask that to... Most likely it would make him guilty because I gotta acquit him. Oh, here we go. At least Hamelin tried to rob a merchant. Hamelin covered the victim's head with a bucket, hoping that he wouldn't notice he was being robbed. That's a Skyrim reference right there. Okay, kill. Hubert Aradun participated in a drunken brawl during which he killed Remy Evedy, smashing his head on the corner of a table. Once he realized what he had done, he hijacked a cart and was passing by and tried to escape. Fortunately, he was too intoxicated to drive properly, and not long after, one of the wheels of the cart came loose, enabling his capture. Kill. Dies in Saunier. Robert de Haes broke into an apartment of several wealthy Parisians. Later, his accomplice, Leonard Saunier, visited them and offered to install new locks in the doors. What a flourishing business. Sure, give him. I'll quit him. I don't care. You cannot be held accountable for someone else's dogs. I do not find you guilty. I hope that once all this commotion ends, we will revisit this case. Right, and the woman mauled her own self. Alright, cool.
Your eyes were never so empty. But today, I want you to be proud of me.
Come with me, Monsieur le Juge.
Yo, what the fuck?
Son!
Welcome, brother.
Bruno's alive!
You were in the dark for so long.
Bruno? Is that really you? How is it even possible?
You were told what you were supposed to think. I had to die as our father's favorite son so that I could be born again. While you have been leading a comfortable domestic life, I was crawling in the mud of a battlefield.
We all thought you were dead.
It was much easier that way, wasn't it? I was dead and have been through hell, dear brother. Kali abandoned me. Every door closed at the mere sound of my name. That was when hell reached for me. I enrolled in the army, hoping for a noble death. Instead, I was captured, taken, and I suffered. The enemies played a game of dice with me. If I won, I would be free. But for each round I lost, I would also lose that. I won the first one, but the second... I was able to escape, then started planning my revenge on our family, our father. On everyone who had disowned me.
Revenge? On us? You should lay the blame on Clement Renard. He was the one to...
I blame you all. Father, you, France.
You want to hurt your own family?
You disowned me, as God disowned Cain. Father abandoned his own son, and you did not even try to defend me.
I was young.
Now you are an adult, and our father will watch your fall from grace as far down as you can go. He will eventually abandon you, as he did me. I have realized that death will not hurt him as much as watching his other son reach the bottom and become a villain too. And you did extremely well. You destroyed them. The Roland. Pache and his daughter. Gobel and his bastard son. And now, Robespierre. You did everything according to my plan. All I needed to do was awaken your desire for power. I made sure that you would fall with me, right before Father's eyes. Now, he will see that we are equal.
Was my son's death also part of your plan?
I executed him through the hands of Renard and your beloved mentor. I visited him and made him believe the story of his imprisoned son. Then, he also became one of us, a villain. He helped me to kill your child in order to save his own. See, I needed my own revolution. Revolution. A place for people you call criminals, because they do not fit in your society. I lead an army of outcasts in Paris. An army of the sons and daughters left behind after you decapitated their mothers. People who have lost everything because of the revolution were expelled, forced to move to a foreign land. In a few days, we will attack Paris and build a new home on its ruins. A place where a father will always keep an eye on both his sons.
Are you insane?
Wait until you hear what I intend to do with your second son.
He's not done anything.
He must pay for the sins of his father. Everyone must. Just as I paid for the cowardice of ours. He will play 2 rounds of dice. Each round you lose, he will lose a hand. That is the same price I had to pay.
No, Jesus.
Now it's your son's turn. The price is suitable for the sins you are guilty of. You have killed every person that would be brave enough to face me. Thank you.
I feel like this game is rigged. God, I don't know what to do. Oh no!
The blood is on your hands, not mine. I won again.
Good hand. Do it again. Shit. Oh, it went down? Fuck. I have to win. I have to win. It's not, okay, good. Good. We're good. We're okay.
I have also won the first round once.
Oh, God.
You think that you know what it means to suffer. Wait until I show you.
Oh no! Oh my God.
Fail and break our father's heart. Only then will my revenge be complete.
Give me threes, please. Oh, there's not a single 3 there. Oh, say goodbye to your hand. No more viola for you, kiddo.
We are done here. We settled the first score. But that is not all I have prepared for you. Far from it.
No.
Ramel, my friend. He saved me. He saved my son.
Oh, Jamel, shit.
But he could not save what was already broken into a million pieces. Her eyes were not empty. Her eyes.
So it was him this whole time. I am sorry, I did not know. There is no way I could have. Was he the one who mutilated Bernard? He ordered his thugs to do it. I cannot believe that I raised such a monster. It is not over yet. I am going to kill him. He will not stop hurting unless I do. Unless I do. I must kill him. I lost my son long ago. Then I got him back for little more than a few seconds, only to lose him again. I'm not going to defend someone who has reached the bottom for a second time. There's only darkness in his life, as in mine. Pardon? Nothing. We need to stick together. Can you imagine inviting anyone to spend quality time and your son just became an invalid? Jesus. Ooh, it's not Bernard anymore, it's Bernard. Damn it. Your brother's army will arrive in 4 days. Oh, Jesus. Not Bernard, Bruno. Bruno Fedeli, your brother had never died. He enlisted into the army after his banishment. However, he deserted during the battle. Since then, he has worked at taking vengeance upon his family, on your father. Bruno was the actual source of your misery. He planned your journey and motivated you the entire way. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Persuasions. Hey, buddy. All right. Oh. Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you, Clovis. Right. That's crazy. Jesus. Do we still go to court? Oh, hello. What was so important to bring you here, Marat? Is it really so important that we cannot discuss it at my house in the evening? I would rather do it here, surrounded by other people, as I am afraid I would not leave your house alive. I do not understand. I am in possession of anonymously written documents that describe your actions since you became a judge of the tribunal. Betrayals, murders, political bribery. Are you still human, or am I talking to the devil? This is all Clement Renard's doing. That man has already destroyed my father, and a few days ago he threatened to do the same to me if I would not be obedient to him. Citizen Fidele. Whatever is written there is not true. Those lies are only supposed to destroy. They do not make a fool of me. Today, Renard was found dead at the back of Cafe Procope. Knowing that I will dig into this until I know your every wrongdoing, every murder, deceit, and betrayal. I can assure you that there is no need. Focus on assuring your family that you are not a monster, because I intend to be ruthless. Ooh. Oh no. Coral. Remember the time your wife haggled them at the market with that bald trader? He started telling anyone who would listen that you are a scourge and a bore. You, not your wife. Oh, the joys of marriage. Okay. 72-year-old happily drove his street cart around Viroflay, even though he was almost too drunk to stay in the saddle. He was stopped by his neighbors, who testified that Arnold's grandchildren were passengers in the cart. That is a situation that could have ended in tragedy. Kill him. Ooh, not you. Kill him. Okay. He was riding around Paris on his horse late in the evening. A guard patrol noticed that he could barely stay steady in the saddle. It turned out that he was completely drunk. If the horse had been spooked, Jacob could not have been able to calm him down. Kill him. So the question marks is strange. Deserted the army and fled to Paris, where he was detained by the guard because of inebriation and brawls. Investigators contacted his commander-in-chief. They found out that Bossiou was suspected of murdering a fellow soldier. Kill him. Officer of the guard, Barnabé Daiji, refused to chase a thief who had stolen a chest full of buns from the confectioner. Daiji explained that as a young man, he had been shot in the knee with an arrow. Funny. Like, it's fucking scaring. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. Marcel Lucy broke down the door of an apartment and intended to rob. Its owner was out of Paris, and at the time, and the thief did not manage to steal anything, since the alarmed neighbors entered the apartment and restrained him while he was searching for loot in the owner's bedroom. Die. Okay. The merchant, Cedric Barnier, visited his supplier in the country and loaded an extra 4 bags of flour that he had not paid for into his cart. This clearly could not have been a simple mistake. It had to be a deliberate theft. He's fine. Alright. Thank you. Even the least powerful deserve justice. Justice. Oh, Jesus. Marat's revolutions. Oh, no. Marat was nothing but thorough. This morning, Parisians were greeted by a special issue of his newspaper, in which he summed up your actions since taking office. He wrote about your elimination of the Rolands, how you exterminated the Girondins on Robespierre's command. He talked at length about how you destroyed the lives of the mayor and his daughter. The Muscadins will learn that you framed Beatrice for espionage. Each of your sins, minor and major alike, was described with nigh analytic solicitude of someone who had been watching your every move for a while now. Your brother wasn't kidding. This is far from over. Oh, fucking. Judge True Face. Alright, dragged your sins into the daylight. Your loved ones stopped meeting your eyes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my relationships. Oh, they're all bad. Well, I have total control of France. What now? Crazy. Don't do it there. Do there. More small cases. Today we have several minor cases to deal with. Look them and see. Try to look them and see. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at this. I'm still clouded, though. Damn. Okay. Participating in protests against the increase in the price of bread. He was seen throwing stones at the guard and encouraging others to join them. One of the stones hit a 7-year-old boy standing nearby. The child died. Oh, that's not good. Kill him. Told everybody in the neighborhood that the detachment of the guard had unlawfully beaten up his brother. We managed to establish that Pierre Bernard had assaulted one of the soldiers, and had they been merely defended themselves, he also found that one of the culprits had already been punished. He's okay. Okay. Damn. 17-year-old floor fire. A waitress has had a fight with a colleague. We know that there was a scuffle and that Farve broke the glass on Martin's face. The victim claims that she will never be able to get rid of the scars. Hey, you okay? Constitutional priest. He has been caught with melting down gold that was intended for the revolution and selling it. We managed to find people who saw him visiting brothels and drinking. We suspect that the priest has been having fun at the expense of the state, using its money. He's okay. And then Antoine Basset was seen running around with 2 wooden sticks attached to his back. He was yelling something about slaughtering monsters. Several merchants, a smith, and 2 water carriers were injured. Okay. Is that supposed to be like a Monster Hunter reference? Something. He's dead. Okay. Cool. During a domestic dispute, a 40-year-old Auguste Rollet went berserk. He attacked his elder sister. When his mother tried to intervene, he took a pan and hit the old woman on the head. She lost consciousness and died a few hours later. Dude. Die. Oh shit, that was bad. Revolutionaries, I am sorry. Thank you. Even the least powerful deserve justice.
Marat had it coming.
Oh, jeez.
A crazy Girondin got to him.
I'm not sure if he paid for his sins. Or my own. Get him out.
Oh. Ew. Marat's revolution. Even from beyond the grave, Marat can deal substantial damage. The night before his death, he was able to typeset the last issue of his paper, focusing on your most recent misdeeds. He claimed that you were the one behind Gobel's death. You, the true mastermind, not Gobel's son. The paper also described how you overthrew Robespierre only to gain absolute power in France. There is no need to tell you what else was written. You know the truth. You know that his words contain more truth than lies. Everyone feels the same, even if they are not sure. And your family knows what you are capable of. In the eyes of Paris, you are a monster who was exposed by Marat, a monster who killed and buried the revolution. Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Marat continues his onslaught from beyond the grave. Your family's contempt for you deepens even more. Oh, Bernard. Oh. Nothing to do here. Oh, an actual trial for once. Oh, well, I gotta kill her because I can't risk that revolutionary. Damn. Okay. Charlotte Corday, residing in Caen, she openly declares her sympathy for the Girondins. The woman murdered Jean-Paul Marat. Oh, the woman murdered Jean-Paul Marat. She was detained at the scene of the crime and confessed immediately. Okay. According to our information, the woman displays an intense dislike for the Jacobins and anyone who contributed to the fall of Girondins. She arranged a meeting with Marat under the pretext of turning in a group of her comrades who had suspectedly planned an uprising in Caen. Marat's servants remained vigilant and initially did not let the woman near Jean-Paul, but allegedly the host reprimanded them and told them to let the supposed informer in. The man was sitting in the bath. As rumor had it, he suffered from a skin disease that was eased by long baths. It seems he suspected nothing, as we found none of the deceased's weapons near the bathtub. After a short conversation, Corday thrust a knife between his ribs. Marat cried for help, but had little chance of surviving after being so badly wounded. When the servants ran in, Corday was standing in the window, looking out as though she were examining the landscape. She offered no resistance during her arrest, but tightly gripped a copy of Plutarch's Parallel Lives. I do not know if it is any good. I have not read it. On the way to her cell, she repeated many times that she had been acting on her own, and was particularly keen on emphasizing that there was no man behind her act. The guards probably did not fully believe her, as she began to shout in the corridor that she was a virgin. Yet, who would want to copulate with a lunatic like her? Marat is dead. Jean-Paul Marat. He was our brother. Jean-Paul Marat. He was our brother, one of the informal leaders of the revolution. Everyone loved him for his apt articles in which he highlighted the faults of the enemy to revival. Perhaps he was too sharp with his conclusions, but could he have been otherwise? Evidence: a knife with dry blood on the blade, and a copy of Parallel Lives by Plutarch. Traitor! You will rot, bitch. Please introduce yourself. My name is Charlotte Corday. You have been accused of murdering Citizen Marat. Yes, I did it. We rarely see people here confess so willingly. Well then. She did. It was. Murder was a murder weapon, a knife. The defendant turned in her accomplices. There's a trap here. Parallel lives. Looks like the bath is completely irrelevant. Right. Supporter of the Girondins. Personality. Legend Denunciation. Plutarch's book. Evidence. Acting alone. Personality? No. Stab with a knife. Method. There's also personality. What the hell? Motive. Okay. What was her method? Illicit denunciation was her method. Did you want to turn in your companions? There were no companions, as there was no uprising. I knew that the vision of a big conspiracy would convince Mara to meet with me. She is one shrewd bitch. You came from Cain? That's a long way from Paris. The journey passed quickly, as I was focused on its purpose and the pleasure of imagining Marat as a believing creature. You made sure to wear a beautiful outfit as well. A beautiful outfit for the guillotine, not for Marat. You are acting as if you want to die. Such is the price of freedom and equality. I at least agree with Marat on one point. The chance that is necessary for France must be introduced by force. I added my unswerving strength of will to that end. Alright, well. Shivering alone. Alright, cool. That's about all we got. All we need to know. I said this is Citizen Charlotte Corday to be guillotined. Lead the condemned out. That's right. Yes, drag the pig out for slaughter. They do not like me. The aristocrats or the revolutionaries. Let's get the speech. We're okay. Just make it quick. The guard leaves. You find a large-sized uniform on a hook. Only one employee is big enough to fit it. Your favorite court guard, Raphael Clovis. You find a short letter in one of the pockets, and some parts of it stand out in particular. I'm leaving the service. I can't do this any longer, and too much blood on my hands. The rats are fleeing the sinking ship. Oh, Clovis, no. My muscle.
Terror is nothing but swift justice. Robespierre used to say that. And now an army of outcasts marches towards us to present their interpretation of those words.
Do you come to arrest me?
I came to tell you that certain people believe everything you did for the benefit of France.
Who are you?
Officer Thomas Alexandre Dumas from the French army, at your service.
Do you believe in what those few say about me?
Most deputies of the convention fled once they learned of the approaching army. The reinforcements that will be able to save us will take a dozen or so days to reach Paris.
Do you believe I did everything because of France?
No. But as far as I heard, you know the enemy better than any one of us. As a commander, I certainly appreciate that asset. And as a human being, I know that brotherhood is especially important when someone has fallen. You reached the bottom, but there are people willing to give you a chance to redeem yourself.
I think you're talking to the wrong person.
I am talking to a predator. I am talking to a person who is not averse to killing other citizens. And that is what awaits us. We will have to ruthlessly murder Frenchmen who stand on the other side of the barricades. I am talking to a murderer because that is how you are known to those who are afraid of you. As ghastly as it sounds, you are exactly who we need.
You said yourself that reinforcements are a dozen or more days away.
That is why I gathered an army of loyal people. I will entrust them to you under one condition.
Did you say an army?
Look for yourself. A truly revolutionary army.
Damn.
The poor and the wealthy, white and black people, all marching side by side. They came here to protect Paris.
You mentioned one condition.
Make me a general. The first black commander of that higher rank in the whole of France.
I do not have such power.
But you do. You still hold the power of the guillotine, remember? Support me, and the army will be yours. Regardless of their origin or race, those people believe that if they are scared of you, our enemy should be even more terrified.
Hand me a piece of paper and a pen, General.
Well, damn. Oh, this is a thing. Recruitment. The number of units given to you depends on your reputation. Starting battles. The whole of Paris is fighting. The political salon will be transformed into headquarters, and the hideout will be transformed into a help center. The printing house will stop operating. Jesus. Garrison. The garrison generates reinforcements every turn. The higher your reputation, the more troops will join you. People are trying to avoid the enemy's cruelty in every section of Paris. Protect them for as long as possible. Your reputation depends on it. Toggle the view of refugees remaining in the districts. On and off. Physician. The physician treats your injured troops and provides a bonus to health points. Remember, if the troops die, the physician dies with them. Jesus. Oh, this is all very much new. Printing house stops operating. Yeah. Thought so. Alright, well. How does this work? Oh, okay, hold on. Alright. Musketeer, City Guard, Infantry. Live en masse. So, it's palm people. Oh, Jesus, this is a lot more hard. There's a lot more complex. Alright. Activity report. Oh. Come on. Come on. Okay. Fraternity. Several minor cases. Let's see here. Experienced stalker. Guys, Jesus. You have the victim's head smashed into a wall. Unfortunately, there was a nail sticking out of it. Yeah, no. Oh. Give it in. Promoted or his family. His forearm has been selected. His forearm. Wait, what? To get promotion in the ordnance foundry. His superiors, his forearm has been sent to the guillotine for murder. The information soon turned out to be false. What? Okay, whatever. Help him out. Help them out. Help you out. Oh no, the revolutionaries. The revolutionaries. They don't like me. That's really bad. Let's hope I didn't fuck myself. Oh, David. Thank you for coming. How is he feeling? Like a young man who wasn't ready for what happened to him. Alexis, your brother paid me a visit, the one who was supposed to be dead? Shocked. Let me finish. I respect the memory of our friendship. We have both helped each other in many ways, but I now know that because of my loyalty to you, I participated in something very wrong. My brother's a monster. The amount of blood shed by the revolution has changed us all into monsters. We can only hope that after we die, people will forget about us and all our wrongdoings will be blown away. You prefer to side with my child's murderer over me? Thanks to him, I finally understand that what we did to our country by giving the power to uneducated people armed with axes and torches. We need to restore balance, and your brother is going to do that. He is a murderer, as are you and I. The only difference between him and us is that we will be honored with medals and statues. I do not want that kind of praise, tainted by crime and deceit. Now is my last chance to change my fate. What are you going to do? I do not know. I will probably leave Paris while it is still possible, then wait, and adapt to the new situation. Your court guard ran away this morning, and Rommel, it turns out he was always with your brother, and did what was necessary to lead you to this moment. Ah, damn it. So you are all traitors. If that is how you see this, you have already failed. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, David. What the fuck? What happened? Ooh, hello. A warm home-cooked meal under a real roof will do your most dependable officers a lot of good. Your wife has always been an excellent cook. No. They hate it all, Jesus. When he was younger, Bernard would often sneak out and explore Paris's streets. Perhaps now his knowledge could help in saving refugees' lives. Furniture, rubble, barrels, everything can be used to build barricades. Let us provide protection for our troops and block off strategic points. Those who chose to stay cannot just idly watch the soldiers fight. They need to contribute with whatever they have left. Yeah. Bernard fucking hates us. Jesus.
They are already here.
The outcasts, the cursed ones. That is how they call themselves. The families of the victims of the revolution. The sons of those who were forced to run to other countries. They have groped their way in the dark for years, and there was no one who would console them. Now they want France for themselves. As we do.
They want to rule. What are they thinking? I'll beat some sense into my wife later.
Just prepare our food and bear our children.
Damn.
No women will rule us.
Remember your place, or we will help you.
Great, now I have to convince every single dude ever. Alright. Manipulate. Ability. Aggressive. Manipulate. Aggressive. Yep, that's about all you can do. Yep, alright, cool. Irritated. Oh boy.
Admit it. You did not expect this. And neither did I. They attacked when we were not looking. And now we have to give in to them. I know your blood is up. But the truth is, they do not want much. This consent will cost you little.
Have you had too much to drink again? You are speaking as if we don't know our women well. They will walk all over us if we consent to this.
There is no time for such discussions, citizens. The enemy is in the streets, while you ponder whether your wives deserve to stop being treated like servants or slaves.
But we can't treat them any better.
Thanks to the revolution, you men have won equality and freedom. But women have remained in the background. They support us. But as soon as we get our rest, we drive them into a corner. Is this how we want to treat our women? Do you want to go back to the old world and the old ways? If not, remember you shouted the slogan, freedom, equality, brotherhood. Brotherhood, damn it! What are the slogans worth if you refuse to share what you have with women?
Well, now you've confused us. What on earth made you negotiate with hags?
I don't think. Oh, well. Oh. It worked, I guess.
Rule of women.
They can have a brothel. Let them rule that.
For the glory of the new world!
Oh. Christ. Every time you lose a logistics specialist in a fight, you'll be able to recruit a new one. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Winning over Grace Elliott. Madame de Stael counts on unity among women. Let us show her that female unity is as fragile as the bonds between men. When power and money are at stake, empathy and compassion cease to be important. Of all of the women who could have something on Madame de Stael, Grace Elliott would be most efficient. She knows the Madame's world well. There is no time for subtleties. Imprison her, then promise to let her go in exchange for information. Okay. This is annoying. Hello? You're telling me they can't fight unless they're already... Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to set them up beforehand. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, bud. Gotta love that. Absolutely fucked myself over. Oh my god. God, I didn't know I was supposed to fucking set them up beforehand. That's so dumb. Why didn't they explain that before? It's like, hey, you can't place them on a battlefield before, you know, whatever. Thought I was able to, like, plan out who I wanted to send, you know, like, whatever. What could have been drunken ramblings turned out to be true. It must have been quite a burden for the man. Luckily, he finally found someone he could trust. Me. I resolved the matter discreetly. The certificate of military service was forged, and to be certain, I asked people who should have known him from the army. Apparently, nobody has ever thought such things should be checked. Who would have thought someone could lie about such a thing? It appears this man really wanted this job. In the dock He's Antoine LeBeau, a brawler and degenerate resident of Paris, and frequent client of sordid public houses and last month, together with his comrade Michael he attacked another drinking partner, Jean Bordeaux. A witness who saw everything claims that LeBeau and Valliere ambushed their victim when he was returning to the attic where he used to sleep. They attacked Bowden in a dark alley, battered him, took his money, and then stabbed him. Soon afterwards, Verdier was detained. During routine questioning, he admitted to participating in the assault, even though he swore that it was LeBeau who pushed the knife into Bowden. Verdier was sentenced to be guillotined. Meanwhile, LeBeau vanished into thin air. Apparently, he holed up in Neuilly. Upon his arrest, the rogue recited what we had already heard, swearing that Verdier was responsible for stabbing Bowden. LeBeau had with him such an elegant pouch that was almost empty. It surely did not belong to him. Evidence: a knife taken from LeBeau. You lose your head, scum. I'm Etienne. Etienne. I don't know how to say that, man. I did not allow the accused to speak yet. I don't care. With the most respect, of course. Considering the behavior of the accused, I think I already know the verdict. Death. Behead him. The guillotine. Attack on a drinking partner. Murder. Accusation. What the heck? What do you mean? Method. Sure. Embroidered pouch. Evidence. Knife taken from LeBeau. Evidence. Attack on a drinking. Accusation. Murder. Motive. Alright. Do you admit to assaulting Citizen Bowden? Well, there's no use lying when everyone knows it. Yeah, me and Verdier ambushed him. To kill him? No, to rob him, nothing more. I didn't think Verdier would kill him. Murder. But you did not stop him, did you? What am I, the National Guard? He'd have cut me as well. He deserves to be rotting underground. Does acquitting him do anything to anybody? Or doesn't do anything for anybody? Confess to the crime? Yep. Nope. The assault assailant took the victim pouch. The defendant. How did the defendant first meet the victim? They used to drink together. Well, speedy trial. He just pretty much admitted it outright. No use asking anything. It's a citizen Etienne LeBeau to death by guillotine. Congratulations on a just verdict. Huzzah! The rascal had it coming. I'm going to speak to him. Alright. We would like to have a word with the convict about this terrible crime. Give a round of applause for the plague killed for nothing. Citizens, we must return to work so we may build over our new France for the nation. Chop it off already, it's getting dark.
Did you come to visit the English whore? That's the new code name they gave me in prison.
I'm so sorry, Grace. The guard should not...
Oh, this whole revolution of yours shouldn't. But this is who you are. If I ever get out of here, I will charge you triple. What do you want?
To offer you absolution.
Since you came to offer it, you must want something in return. What?
Madame de Stael.
I'm not a panderer, sorry. The only thing I can currently give you is a rat that I killed yesterday. I'm not feeling all that hungry recently.
Yet, you are the only person that can help me. that can help Paris.
Do you remember when someone stabbed you in the middle of the street and I stitched you up? Did I still not help you enough?
Ah, jeez. Carefree and attached. A lot for that. Withdrawn is definitely that. We'll see if this one's good. We'll try Goofy. And then Manipulation. Just look at them. Definitely not Manipulation. Just Goofy, I guess.
No single Parisian is lacking evidence that can be used against them. Tell me, what can we charge her with when the need arises? I'm not asking for the truth, only something that would be convincing.
I doubt you will find anything. De Stael is clean. That's why women chose her.
You must have something. Do not lie to me.
Ask however many times you wish. I can't give you what you want, because I don't have it.
Do you really wish to spend so many more months in this place? Help me, and I will help you. De Stael will get burned trying to blackmail me and the people who fight for the freedom of Paris. Though I would delight in making sure she stays in the fire for longer.
Since there is no evidence of her crime, I'll create it. Let me go, and I'll arm you with a charge strong enough to destroy anyone, even someone as innocent as De Stael.
Nice. Can we add any more when there's some people already there, though? No. Okay. Oh, damn. Fuck. Oh, no. am I so bad at this, man? Cool. God, I'm horrible at this. The style clearly wanted to motivate you to make a move. Throughout the city, women are refusing to work. They will only resume their duties once their leader confirms we have signed the declaration. An insufficient labor force has been a detrimental effect on our defense. We cannot allow this to last. You will not be blackmailed because it is you who does the blackmailing. You destroy your enemies and not undefeated. Who needs women? No, France has changed irreversibly. The last bastion of inequality is falling, and trying to stop it would be unreasonable. Gaining support from the women of Paris is essential for your continued battle against the enemy. Your signature will be an expression of true equality, an act of brotherhood. Yeah, sure, why not? Glad to know that I've fucked up even more. And then hundreds of thousands of fucking dead. So many dead. So fucking many dead. I didn't fortify my defenses. I just realized, oh my god, 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 I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. I was a soldier once. Prestige and justice. I repeated those words over and over again in my mind as I watched this young man's possibilities to make the living become crushed with his dreams. It's a real shame, but there are more important things we should take care of, or we don't deserve to be a part of the revolution. Dear citizen, we are incredibly thankful for the first time we have the feeling that someone is listening to us. We shall help the men to fight. The daughter of Jeanne-Marie Pic died immediately after birth. The daughter testified that he heard the child crying loudly and intensely. Yet when he entered the room occupied by his wife, one servant and the midwife, his daughter was not breathing. One servant and the midwife. His daughter was not breathing. The doctor, called by Mr. and Mrs. Peck, arrived the next day. He noticed strangulation marks on the infant's neck, and he was the one who informed the guard. The investigator was unable to interrogate the parents, as they were both in shock and filled with despair. He found numerous signs of the birth of the untidy bedroom. Among them were forceps left by the midwife, who, as we learned from the servant, left in a great hurry. It looked as though she was escaping. We managed to establish the midwife's identity as Claudine Cessier. People say she has bad luck when it comes to delivering girls, as most of her infant female patients did not make it. We decided to arrest her as a suspect. Investigators found an open Bible on her kitchen table. Evidence: Cessier's Bible is an old, cheap, and worn-out edition. She had underlined numerous excerpts in pencil. Midwife Cessier? Aye, that's me. Did you strangle Mr. and Mrs. Pickett's child? I had to, Monsieur le Juge. Unfortunately, the child was born a girl. You will burn in hell. What do you mean? You're a man? You wouldn't understand. I just want women to stop suffering. Then why'd you strangle them? As I said, you wouldn't understand. She's crazy. Two traps. I saw strangulation marks. Strangulation marks, forceps, and Bible. Bible. Personality. Strangulation marks. Instrument of crime. What? Oh, forceps. Instrument of crime. Strangulation marks. Method. Cool. Was the child born alive? Yes, Monsieur le Juge. Did you strangle it with your own hands? No, I have a special bead necklace. It would be faster if I just broke their necks, but I'm unable to do it. I put forward a proposal to immediately conclude this interrogation with a death sentence. Not yet, citizen. Not yet, citizen. How could you possibly do something so terrible? I did it for them, Monsieur le Juge. Not for myself. I have suffered enough, and they will not have to. Why did you leave the Piquet's house in such a hurry? The child was dead. There was nothing more I could help them with. Did you charge them for the birth? No, I couldn't. Why? Let me ask you again. Why did you not take money from Mr. and Mrs. Piquet? Stop tormenting me. I didn't do it for myself. I just want other women to have a better life than me. If there are fewer of us than men, our 1,000-year nightmare will come to an end. That tiny girl's whole short life was a nightmare. Do you believe in God, woman? No, Monsieur le Juge. What about the Bible in your house? The Bible is not a holy book, but a manual for men so that they can ruin our lives. Explain. The letter to the Ephesians, for example, instructs, wives, submit yourselves to your husband as you do to the Lord, for the husband is the head of the wife. Men hear that in church and treat women worse than animals. But are you not doing worse by killing them? I'm helping them. How exactly? Men are dying in the war, so there are fewer and fewer of them, so women have to fight over them. If there are fewer women, men will finally begin to respect them. That woman is possessed. Did men not respect you? My father gave me to a man. He beat me for 8 years until he finally drunk himself to death. The revolution stands against religious superstition. You do not have to. Does it? You fight for brotherhood, but you don't care for your sisters? Confess to the crime? Yes. Was her act counter-revolutionary nature? No. What did the woman confess during the hearing? Her husband had been beating her for years. What did she use to murder the child? A necklace. Did the defendant accept money for the delivery? No, she refused. Right. Bye-bye. Oh, hello. Die. You're good. You're good. Okay. Citizen Cessier, you fill me with disgust, and it was great relief that I sentenced you to death. That's not enough. Have her quartered. I will sleep better knowing that she is not practicing her profession. Cool. Alright. Sure, speak to him. Whatever. We're gonna do aggressive, goofy, aggressive, not aggressive, so they want humility. Got it. We could be a merciful nation, but we shall not forget the terrible crime that was committed. Oh, Jesus Christ, they hate me. You goofy. Come, let the accused have a word with the guillotine. You have gained power in France. I'll spill the blood of those who oppose the Republic. Well, it was okay. They still hate me, though. Yet another man hurting women. Patriarchy. No, you're just weird. Yep. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. Garrison full. Let's get these guys out. Put in artillery. All of it. City guards. All of them. Musketeers. Another one. Cool. Quick battle. Can we not take these places back? Battle. That place is definitely lost. Can't put no more people there, can I? Nope. Okay. And they're gone. Garrison's full. Next one, people there. Garrison full, garrison full. That place right there. 2, 3, 7, 10. Oh. Units in sections that neighbor enemy sections will gain a bonus to defense. Recruit a logistics specialist. Due to the presence of a logistics specialist, people will escape faster. That's always good. Bonus defense is always better, though. But they could attack here, though. That's the case. Put you there. We'll take some of these infantry. Then we'll take here. Any more artillery? We have 2. Put them there. Here we can put 2 of you there. You go over there. Okay. Hopefully that's good enough. And then so many fucking people die. And yep. And there goes my reputation. It's in the trash. God, I'm so fucking I'm so stupid. fucked myself over so hard. My reputation was golden. Now it's in the gutter. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, look at that. This greatest reputation of all time. Oh, one page. During a fight in the suburbs, four lancers from enemy troops were detained by our militia regiment. Our soldiers first shot down their horses, then stormed the inn with the cavalrymen, stormed the inn which the cavalrymen had run on foot. Restrained and gagged, the enemies were taken to the temporary headquarters located in a small farm of the country. There was no time for interrogation as a counteroffensive was still underway. Instead, the prisoners were detained in a storage cellar guarded by a 17-year-old Private Victor Duval. Following protocol, he was armed with a rifle and a pistol. In the evening, one of the officers wanted to move the Lancers to the general staff. He found the guard was sleeping near the door. And one of the cavalrymen had managed to escape. His companions must have lifted him up and helped him to remove the old rusty bars. The escapee gave away the location of our field staff, and we lost our prisoners. Okay. Are you Private Victor Duval? Yes, Monsieur le Juge. How old are you? 17, Monsieur le Juge. In my day, children were more responsible than this fellow. How long have you been serving in the army? For 3 weeks, Monsieur le Juge. And you have already managed to commit a war crime. Do you know the possible consequences that await you? Do you want to say something? Yes, sir. I do not intend to let the prisoner go free. And it's a trap. Let's see here. Lock. Fight. Storming an inn. Sleeping. And rusty bars, it looks like. Or no, farm in the country. Farm in the country. Crime scene. Sleeping guard. Accusation. Fight. Course of events. Oh, alright. Extenuating circumstances. Storming in. Course of events. Cool. Killing him is bad for everybody. Guess we gotta let him go free. I see in the files that the prisoners would not give up without a fight. I heard that they hid in a house and fought with bayonets. Yet your command decided to lock them in a cellar and leave a lone child to guard them. What would you have done if they had started running? If you were not asleep at that moment, of course. I would have shot them. Sure, that kid would shoot somebody. And have you ever killed a man? Answer the question. Yes, the day before we were fighting with bayonets and I pierced someone's head right through. Speedy trial. That should be good enough. Alright, well. Confess to the crime. 17, serving. Do not intend. So, no. Yes. The defendant fighting. Was the defendant fighting on the day of the incident? Oh, that's that one. How many Lancers managed to escape? Just one. How did the Lancers manage to escape? Pulled the bars from the window. Pry the door open. Window. Alright. By falling asleep, you put many lives in danger, but we still need you in our ranks. You are free to go, Private. We should not be so lenient. We are at war. Yes, soldiers should fight, not rot in a cell. What? The whole unit could have been killed because of him. How are you feeling, Bernard? What do you see? Pardon? I asked you what you see. You, my son. No, you see a monster, mutilated, humiliated, and stripped of his dreams. That is not true. There is much that still awaits you. What is it that awaits me? A career? Look at me. I'll never be able to play again. You wanted that, didn't you? Say it. Never. I don't believe you, and I never will again. You used to say that you could take care of us, but nobody could stop this madness, this terrible revolution, or that damned family with its corpses rising from their graves to harass the living. Or maybe it is a sign of the times. What about the people who were decapitated because of you? Will they also return to kill us? Maybe the king himself will open his tomb to pull off my legs, since I still have them. I am sorry, son. I truly am. I'm sorry, too. Now, excuse me. I need to think of ways to waste the rest of this life of mine, which you have already spared with your cruel mercy. Damn, bro. My bad. Yeah, well. Number of units given to you depends on your reputation. Not many. The rebuilding has been completed. The printing house has been transformed into a field hospital. From now on, every time you lose a part, you get a new one here. Hooray! Oh, fuck my life. Alright, whatever. We are fucked. We are so fubbernucked. So upchuck fubbernucked. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fight these battles. They're so fucking one-sided. Well, let's try this one by ourselves. I have a lot of infantry menus. Well, I don't. But it doesn't give large penalties to your troops. Alright, either. Your shooters rain bullets all over the enemy lines, and as the infantry tries to hold the line, particularly effective against a defensive enemy. Less effective when your infantry is weakened. Entrenchment. That's wonderful. There goes my entire infantry line. Entire ranged. It's honestly the only thing I really can do. But that's probably screwed us just now. Cannons. Oh, not cannons. Okay. Just cannons now. Cool. I fucking suck. There goes that. We have to survive 5 days on 2 territories. Great. Great. Wonderful. My reputation's going to be in the garbage. All these fucking refugees are dead. I suck. Dick, bro. So much dick. Well. And everybody's dying. Please just give me small trials. I don't want to. I'm too disheartened to actually fucking do normal trials. Oh my god. I am leaving. I need to take our son away from this sick city. Do not try to find us, Matilda. No, my wife. Oh. 3 privates from the units based behind the Port Liberty prison stole 6 geese from a suburban farm. The owner of the farm, Jean Capel, saw the infantrymen committing the robbery. Armed with a pitchfork, Capel tried to stop the soldiers while the privates aimed a musket at him and threatened to use it. Capel later testified that he was so scared he felt lightheaded and run to the pigsty. The farmer informed us, an officer stationed nearby, about the robbery. Excuse me. Ooh. And immediately an order was given to find the culprits. One of the soldiers was quickly found in an abandoned church. He was roasting 3 birds over a small fire. The gendarmes arrested him and took his weapon, a regulation bayonet. The detainee did not give away his accomplices, even when promised that he would avoid trial and exchange. Private Gobert. Private Michael Gobert, Monsieur le Juge. How long have you been in the army? 1 year and 4 months, Monsieur le Juge. Did you steal Jean Capel's geese? Well, it just happened that I did. It just happened? What does that mean? Explain. Not much was going on over at that side of the Paris. We didn't get that much to eat. Okay. So, probably... acquit him. Trap. Gun. Geese. Something else. 3 soldiers. Roast. Musket. Yep. Abandoned church irrelevant. 3 soldiers. No. Musket. Instrument of crime. Roast. Method. 3 soldiers. Course of events. And method. What were your troops ordered to do? Behind the prison, there's a road leading south to Etampes, where we were making sure the enemy cavalry didn't attack us from that direction. How many of you were there? About 300, more or less, I'm not sure. How far was it from the church when you were detained? Why not ask him about the names of his parents' cows and the size of his hat while you're at it? That was in another direction, further to the west. Why did you not take the geese to your camp? If you had to steal food, you could have at least shared it. If I'd brought it there, I would have gotten a single bite. Officers have stomachs too. Unfortunately, I can't go against them, so I gotta kill them. That sucks. Ooh, hello. Quit you. You're good. Kill you. Speeding through this because I'm most likely gonna die. I'm most likely gonna lose in some sense. Defending classic crime? Yes. Counter-revolutionary in nature? No. Why did the defendant have a bandit on him? Got a bird. He always carries it with him. What were Gobet's troops ordered to do? Watching the road. Soldier give names of his accomplishments. You refuse to answer. Sure, you refuse to answer. Private Gobet, you raised your hand against the people you swore to defend. There can only be one verdict: death. This is what happens to thieves. Find the other 2 and off with their heads. Did good enough. Nice. My reputation went up. I can't wait for it to plummet again. All that because I was hungry. Will you ever feed people like me? You weren't in my shoes. Where are they? Where is my son? I do not know. Matilda did not say anything. There were few tears, but mostly silence. I saw no need to ask for any details when I knew she would not tell me anyway. You let them leave the house? Why should I try to stop them? Did they leave because of me? Everyone left. I am still here. You are still my son. I am not who you wanted me to become. No, but I believe in you, and I will believe in you until the end. It is the end, at least for me. Jesus. Abandoned. Your reputation is so low that nobody wants to spend time with you. Only your father is by your side, as always. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Look at all these refugees just dying, you know. You know how it is. Just being murdered. I am so screwed. My reputation's in the gutter. My wife and my son left me. My dad's the only one looking after me. So many people are dead. Okay. I'm at war. I'm just gonna go through these. I don't even care about reading these anymore. I just care about my relationships now. You, die. You, you're cool. You, die. You, die. You're cool. You're cool too. Alright. Yeah, Tomville. You keep telling yourself that.
Mathilde.
Mathilde. What the fuck? No!
I do not understand. Father? Do you hear me?
Always. I fixed you. You will live, at least for now.
German?
Where am I? Who are you?
I am the truth about your unhappiness and the lie about your greatness. They are both the reasons for your presence in this place, where everything started.
I don't understand.
I repaired all the damage, as I always do. You will live, but do you want to? Are you ready to admit that it is my performance, my show?
Mathilde, I love her so.
I know, but she no longer returns that love. Not for a long time. I made sure of that.
Who the hell are you?
I am the truth overcoming the lies that you keep telling yourself. The lies that you are here for power. For the numerous choices and endings. I have not designed you for that.
Designed?
You are supposed to suffer, to make others laugh or grieve. To feel. Now is the only real choice you will ever make. To die and never feel anything again. Or to really feel what being a true hero is like.
I am a judge, not a...
Tell me, when was the last time you read all the files connected to a single case? The last time you really heard everything the accused had to say?
What the hell is happening?
I'm a hero, not a judge. People want to be heroes.
How could I? My wife wanted to kill me. My family hates me.
Fight for their lives.
Half the city wants me dead.
Fight for Paris.
My brother comes with an unconquerable army.
Then be a shield for the poor and terrified souls who do not have anyone else to defend them.
A shield?
I could open your wounds instead, and you will never suffer again. Paris would fall. But since you are not interested, I would find someone in your place. Here is the choice you craved so dearly for.
What a weird fucking. I guess he's God. I guess this guy's God. I don't know. I'll live.
Will they accept me?
They do not have to, but you will defend them anyway. You will become a legend for it, and one day they will appreciate you. Now rise up. You have to defeat him.
Cool. This could have gone a lot better, except I didn't realize how this whole system worked. Physician. The physician treats your injured troops and provides a bonus to health points. Remember, if the troops die, the physician dies with them. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Shooters have my... Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Owie. Oh. Well, that's the best I can do. My reputation is in shambles. Lovely. Oh, it's my fucking wife. The defendant is, well, you know her very well, Monsieur le Juge, and you know best what she has been accused of. But as a diligent clerk, I shall continue for the sake of thoroughness. She has been accused of attempted murder. Yesterday, Mathilde Fidele, used a kitchen knife to stab her husband, Judge Alexis Fidele, at the entrance of the Revolutionary Tribunal. According to the witnesses, she was overpowered immediately and without trouble, as the defendant quickly threw her weapon to the ground and offered no resistance. Unfortunately, I have no record. I have to record an additional piece of information. It seems that the defendant had an affair with the former commander-in-chief of the National Guard, Francis Henriot. What? I was able to determine that they were seen together several times after he applied for the position as commander-in-chief. When we searched Henriot's apartment after his death, we found letters suggesting a relationship with a married woman. They contained no name, so it was not easy to ascertain who the commander's lover was. But now we have no doubt. At the same time, a potential motive for the murder has been revealed. As we know, Henriot was killed after a skirmish defending Robespierre from our troops. As for other gossip concerning your family relationships, I will remain silent, as you know more than I do about what is true. You bitch! Oh, it doesn't matter now. The defendant may introduce herself. Don't make jokes, you know who I am. I am not in the mood for humor. Speak loudly. Mathilde Fidele, the wife of the judge presiding here today. Are you happy now? Weapon. Method. No resistance during arrest. Personality. Defendant's affair. Motive. Not personality. Events. Lover's death. Motive. Family relations. Motive. How did you react to the death of the traitor Henriot? Do you understand the question? I took it badly, but it was far worse to sleep in the same bed as the man responsible for his death, my husband. Henriot betrayed France, no more than the judge of this tribunal has betrayed his family, which he has done repeatedly. You have always been the most important person to me, and now you also betray yourself. You know all too well the power is on a pedestal. That power is on a pedestal. Is that how they bought you? Build power in Paris. Past sentences. Did they forget to mention your family? They did. I guess you didn't hear properly then, because your family has just fallen apart. This is wild. Was your affair the reason for the attack? You really know nothing about your own family. Answer. Restrain yourself. Restrain yourself, Antoine. My affair was not the reason, but yours were. Your affairs with women, power, money, and alcohol, you weren't able to hide them, and you didn't want to give them up. There were no affairs? No? And your lust for power? You crave it. How many people have you killed to get it? Are you insinuating? You are insinuating. I'm insinuating nothing. I'm stating a fact. Your lust for power has led our family to the brink of disaster, and you ask me about my affair? How did you choose your weapon? I didn't think long. It was supposed to be something sharp and effective, and easy to have at hand when I needed it. You speak of the matter without any emotion. What did you expect? You wanted to make the choices, but which one? Which ones? You've become someone above everything else, and have been given the opportunity to choose who will live and who will not. But unlike us, you don't want to suffer the consequences. It's almost made you like God, as He is the only one free from the burden of His choices, but you are still human. You want special treatment, and yet you are only one of millions. What makes you feel more important than those who have helped you, to elevate us? Who are you talking about? Your blind desire to decide has made you a fly in their ointment. But necessary to achieve their work's perfection, you want power, you want to be the first, and yet you only get what you give. This hatred cannot be stopped. Her prattling ravings show the woman that has gone insane. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. What do I do? What do I do? The things I do for love. Uh. Do I kill my wife? Do I let her go? She tried to murder me. But it's my wife. Fuck it. Why are you so calm during the arrest? I stabbed you in public. How could I escape? That is true. You stabbed your own husband. Did you even feel anything? I only feel sick when I see my husband. It has been like that for a long time now. So you feel no remorse or crisis or crisis of conscience? My only regret is that I stabbed him too lightly. A real beast. Are you telling me this to my face? You deserve to die. Who else could say that to you? Bye, wifey. Bye, wifey. Bye, wifey. Bye, wifey. Bye. Bye, bye. Bye, wifey. Bye, bye, wifey. Bye, bye. Bye, wife. Bye, wife. Bye, bye, wife. There can be no other sentence. She is guilty. I am sorry, Mathilde. Quick to the guillotine, then. What a drama. He's willing to behead his own wife? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart.